Morning, everybody. Get this camera adjusted a little bit. We are we're still hunting down some fishes. So it took a long time to get bait this morning. That's why we had to push things back a little bit. We was running full blast down river when it was time to go live. So cut it back a little bit. It's cold. It is cold. Everything on the boat's frozen solid. Throwing the cast net this morning. But we did get some good shad. Took a while to find them, but we found them. And now we're scanning some structure and old waypoints that we marked a ton of fish, but there's a lot of bait fish and there's a lot of other fish in here, but half of them look like they're scaled fish, which they're going to be carp mixed in with the other fish today too. So, good morning, everybody. Brian B, Big Mike, Weekend Angler. What's going on? Chrissy Brown, Cody, Mr. Murillo. This show is brought to you by Johnsonville. Family owned since 1945. Nothing is better than better cheddar. There you go. We got to be careful getting too close there. Here we lose signal. Yeah. I'm still good right now as long as I think we stay on this line.
Well, I'm seeing, current seeing down through here.
Yeah.
Trying to see if there's anything hanging out.
Well, probably right up against the backside of this sandbar. Like we're coming up on that sandbar.
Yeah.
That or out to the edge of it. You know what I mean? The point. Good morning, everybody. Who did that? Weekend Angler, $10 super chat. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. We'll try to get on some fishies for y'all. Do a little pre-fishing for the upcoming River War. Zach fished the area yesterday. Gave us some data. We're fishing a different area today. See what we can come up with. We're going to continue to hop around this week and see what turns out to be our best option come Saturday. So, Facebook user says happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. Ripping Lips, what's going on?
Working a lot. Right there, it's a sandbar.
Right.
Coming up.
Gene Tillman, good morning. Thank you guys for tuning in. We've got 30 people in the house already. Good morning. Chat happy from Bobcat. Hey, check this out. I got the brand new Bobcat Outdoors hat on. That's sharp. Bobcat sent the new hats. I just got home yesterday, so I had a package on the porch. And so kids, for the kids tournament, we got all new hats going out. I'll be able to get things squared away. I've been away from the house for a while. Right now, we're just on the hunt. We're going to try to find the fish and catch the fish this morning. We're not. Donald Lang, what's going on? Happy birthday. Good morning to everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to continue to scan until we find what we're looking for. What we're targeting right now is an outside bend at deep water. Skip is in the boat with me today. He's behind the driver's wheel. Right now we're sitting in 40-some foot of water. Hey, Angie's in the house. What's going on? That's that's half owner of the AJ's. She's actually probably the real owner. She just lets Joe put his name up on the board. But happy birthday, 25. That's right. You're only young once, but you can be immature forever. Bobcat says, hello, Skipper.
Hello, Bobcat. Can they see me? They can't see.
No, they can't see it yet. It is a very cold morning, 20 degrees. The cast net was freezing as we was throwing it.
What do you think?
I think we ought to go back over there where we was marking all that other stuff. Garden Princess, that's my sister. Happy birthday, Roger Lee. Good morning, Miranda. Thank you for stopping by. Figure what better way to spend the birthday than catch anything yet? No, we didn't even put a line in the water yet. Ah, boom, another super chat. Mr. Creole Catfish, $9.99. Happy birthday, my friend. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. You are dedicated. There's a fine line between dedicated and crazy. I'm not sure if we know what it is yet. We're not even going full speed with the current yet. See, the bubbles are still passing us.
Yep.
So we're going to be about 2 mile an hour current.
It's looking like it.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be about 2 mile an hour current we're dealing with today. So not bad. We got to find the fish first. Becca's in the house. Good morning, Becca. Thanks for stopping in. See if we can find some fish, drop this fresh bait on. Phone's not wanting to charge. It's too cold. It's saying slow charging. We're gonna come over here and check out. It's a fine line right here where we're at. There's a big back current, big eddy coming off this shallow bar, and it's really difficult to really anchor on it or spot lock on it. The current starts going backwards, which if you're over close enough, you can just anchor up backwards.
This is always an option.
All the fish seem to be closer to the bank. Yeah. Yeah, let's go over here and check out and see how close we can get and still hold a signal. We got good signal right now. If we have to, we'll anchor backwards. We're in 50 foot, 48 foot of water right now, and we're about 100 feet. I think we're 100 feet. Sure that's at 100 feet?
No, make it.
That looks like 50. Now here we are. We're marking a bunch of fish. I mean, a bunch. We just don't know how many of them are catfish. There is a lot of other species of fish mixed in here, but it looks like there's some catfish tangled up with them. Just taking an easy meal whenever they feel like it. What's that, bud?
So, I don't know how I can get. I can't remember how to get to it.
I wouldn't worry about it right now. So look at this ledge right here. How steep that drops off. Maybe just get on the edge of it. That looks like a big catfish. Yeah, I'll just go about right here. It's kind of
Things like big.
It gets real cold like this out here. Nothing seems to want to work right. I had to hop off the boat this morning and go up to the truck to get the ram mount or the arm mount to hold the phone on. I stepped out of the boat. It's frozen. I about fell into the water this morning. Lost my bounce. We may have to either anchor backwards or just get out as far as go out.
Go ahead and drop it.
Just keep going out until we get into enough current to hold us.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Muskrat Adventures. It's his birthday.
There you go, Bubba.
Spot lock's on. Let's see what it does here.
Get some sinkers out. We haven't baited up the first rod. We even got sinkers on the rod. You guys get to see it live, raw, uncut, unedited, unprofessional. Huh?
Leave that out. Look at that bait.
Man, there's a lot of fish right here. See the bubbles?
Are not moving.
They're going that way.
They're going that way.
Those bubbles are going that way.
Blowing behind us.
It looks like we're going to have to go. To me, it looks like we're going to have to go forward just a little bit till we get into some current. Just jog for about 20 feet. Just pull forward. Just have to. I mean, I can throw baits over here.
I just want to see what it's going to do.
Yeah, we're kind of up on the ledge. Got the sun in my eyes. If anybody wants to come up and chat, I can send you a link and help read chat for us this morning, at least for a little bit. Justin's Fishing Fetish is in the house. What's up, buddy? War Pig, what's going on?
Bill, Justin.
Josh said, Skip, it's a good thing you're out there now. And Roger will catch your fish today. Skip, don't get to it first. War Pig, thank you, brother, for the birthday wishes. Thank you, guys, all of you. We're pretty far south of Greenup. I don't want to disclose my location because, Kentucky bordering water. So I usually don't even go live here, but just because I wanted to go live and come out fishing on the birthday. It's a chilly day. Best of luck to you while fishing. Thank you, sissy.
That your sister?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Garden Princess.
Garden Princess, huh?
Yep.
You got a channel?
No, I think
okay.
that's just what she calls her channel, but she's always had flowers and just all kinds of cool plants and stuff. She lives in town, but
starting to swing this way.
Yeah. Well, we got 2 mile an hour current here and backwards current here. So you can tell there's a lot of dynamics going on right here. Shirley T is in the house. Thank you, guys.
Big piece. One under.
The video's a little choppy. The signal might be.
What's your signal? What's it saying?
I'm saying I got 2 bars.
The fish just came up.
I just feel like it just pulled us straight, didn't it?
Yeah. I got over here.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a little current, but see, I'm in this side's 40 foot.
Yeah. Well, it's off that ledge. Let's get some sinkers on. We'll let the boat sit and see what it's going to do. This would be a good situation if we could, because we could hold anchor straight and we're not in 2 mile an hour current. See, they're in here?
Yeah. They're in a little ammo box.
Good idea.
Not all sure what's in there. That side.
I think I need that. A couple tins.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, well,
That's a triple threat rig from Hoover. I don't want to throw that out there. Put that up. Right now we're set. At least I am. I'm putting all 10-ounce sinkers on everything. Get everything lined out.
put pins. I don't know. I got some.
You got 8s. I might use a couple smaller ones, like straight back. Because I imagine we're going to be moving for too long. Yeah, I hope you know, start out with the front. Yeah. Pitfall. Start out with some of these ones that are barely kicking. Here's the size of the shad we're starting out with this morning. Pretty good shad. Started out with a lot of small ones, which you know they'll do the trick. Matter of fact, I'm going. We'll start out with a whole small live shad just to get him out there and get him working.
All right. All jacked up. You already baited it?
I already got line in the water. Got a line in the water. My fingers ain't working. Oh, a little bit on too. Sorry, we're missing everybody in chat right now. We're getting our lines out and getting going. Right now we're sitting in 44 foot of water.
get over that way more.
Yeah, I know.
Even here, yeah, it's like the rear end tries to. You have a hand towel on here.
Yeah, I had mine connected to my bag, but I took them off and washed them. Forgot to put them back in. Actually, I might have one.
Right here.
I say I found mine after all. They were down in the bag.
Do that right there. Just keep them.
Trophy Seekers Outdoors. What's going on? I don't know if J-Dog made it in here yet. He told me last night he'd come on and read chat for me if I needed him to. J-Dog, where you at? Keep things going here in just a minute. I had some messages come in. Make sure it wasn't any requests or dedications. All right. You guys keep an eye on them rods for me, okay? You let me know if anything goes crazy back there.
Watch your rods.
Don't you do that again. It's about this time last year and freezing cold. Fish Shizzle's in the house. What's up, buddy? Skipper snagged one of my rods and flipped it out of the rod holder over top the boat and into the water. Luckily, it stayed connected and I got it back. But it did not work the rest of it. It did not work, at least for a good while. Yeah. Froze instantly. Super cold.
It didn't like.
It did not like the being dunked. Not. We'll get these rods out and then we'll take a look at what's going on. So we do have some decent current today. So I'll give us some options later whether we want to try to suspend drift or continue to anchor 2 mile an hour. We could actually bump it. We brought our bumping rods just in case.
You already tell them the water temp.
I don't think so.
Water temp is 45. Well, 45.92, so about 46 degrees. We have very light wind as of now, but it is supposed to pick up closer to noon. You need to get what you can over that way.
I'm trying.
Tail will prevail. I think I got it. From Hoover. It was from Hoover.
There you go. You know me. I'm going to throw a fillet. Let's see what happens. This bad boy out there. Oh, wow. Big old. Oh, crap.
Ah, I got a pole up front.
You right. That big old tree branch come through. All right. Got right through there.
Yeah, good deal.
All right. Get one more rod baited up and out there, and then throws the shot one.
I'm gonna get rid of this stuff.
Give me that bag down there. Well, it says A on it. That's my anchor bag.
There's no.
Anchor rigs.
Oh.
Rigs for anchoring. This one was my bumping rigs bag. The other one's my dragon bag.
Dragon bag.
Dragon bag. That's my anchor bag.
There's this rig on there.
Is that what it's saying on the weather app or what they're saying in the chat? That might be where he's at. Not where we're at. Can we cut this yet?
My rain gear's got ice on it.
Yeah. So we wear our rain gear. Wear the rain gear, throw the cast net in. That way, you don't get your clothes soaked and freeze out here.
Roger got my boat all dirty.
What, on the cast net?
Yeah.
I did. I did do that. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about when you might want to put a drift sock out. I hate to put any more stress on the trolling motor. All right, let's see who we got in here now. We got 40 people. Holy moly, good morning. Double hook angling's in the house, and that's catfishing. I said hello to Fish Sizzle. Looks like what Bobcat said he sent you a message.
Me?
Yeah. Maybe he will look at his phone. What are we missing? Is somebody wanting to come up here? Bad service, Roger. You need a new Wi-Fi for your birthday gift. Oh, you guys are. Send Becca a link. I saw that.
Tell Roger to send back a link. Man, I really thought Bobcat was going to say, hat is in the mail. I love that hat, Bobcat. That is awesome.
Hey.
Try jogging that front over. See if it holds true.
Becca, the link is on the way. Does look like we might have spotty service. I said happy birthday when I first came in, brother. Just so you know, catch a biggie. All right, NJ, thank you. There you go. Bobcat says he's going to work on getting these hats up on the website soon. Don't forget to enter promo code Muskrat 0 to get 0% off. Be sure to tune in. Was it Thursday night? Yeah, Thursday night. Chad and has been working on a lot of Black Friday deals, and so hopefully, if you're in the market for something new, you can pick up some cool stuff there. Those guys always do a good job with that show.
Got fish jumping.
Yeah, we got fish trying to jump in the boat over here. It looks like most of the people that ordered their drift socks from the website I shared last Tuesday night got their drift socks this week. And from what I can tell, everybody's pretty happy with the quality of them. For $9.99, you wasn't beating it. I don't care if you never even used one before. You have it just in case. Or if you have 10 at $9.99, it's worth having a couple more. But we're going to set up here and give it this spot a shot. Hi, Becca.
Hey y'all. Hey, let's put you big up there and you can put me like way in the background. I don't even need to be up there. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, that way if we get take down, guys get to see it. Can't even see all the rods in the. It'd be better, I think, if I put the phone farther away, but I can't get it a whole lot farther away.
Just don't put it in the water.
Well, my phone and the trolling motor remote and everything almost went in the water this morning with me. About fell in.
Let's see. So how far back do I need to go?
Shoot, I don't know. I'm sure I missed a whole bunch.
Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna go all the way back to the beginning.
No.
That'd take forever.
Long enough to,
I can get a little bit more distance out of it. Like if we took it back a little bit.
yeah.
That way they can see more rods.
Mr. NJ said, I said happy birthday when I first came in, brother, just so you know. He said, catch a biggie.
I appreciate that. We I got some birthday wishes right off the rip first thing. Holy moly. Just don't put it too high to where we can't well, actually, Becca's helping us out quite a bit, so
Yeah.
there won't be a whole lot of need to touch the camera.
You just have to step up here. That's what I did.
Big Mike said, come on, 80-pounder.
Hello, Becca.
Hi there, Mr. Skip.
There, can you guys see the rods a little better now? Still can't see all. I can see about 4 apiece, right?
Well, I can see, yeah, I can see 7 of them, like almost the whole thing, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then there's one over here to the right of Mr. Roger that, like, I can only see just a teeny bit of it.
Yeah,
that's the one that'll go down then.
Probably.
Got a big barge coming around the corner down there below us.
And I'm not sure if you saw Mr. Bobcat said, hey, Roger, do you have another phone tethered to your connection? I think that affects the bandwidth.
The phone is on. Yeah, I'm just using the data on the phone. I don't have anything else You know what I mean? The phone has its own service. Not sure if that's what he's asking.
Let's see. Mr. Big Bill told you happy birthday. Mr. Big Bill's a veteran.
Hey, Big Bill. Appreciate you guys.
Mr. Jeremy Creole's back. He said had to check on the crew.
Keep them in line.
Good morning, Jeremy.
Mr. Murillo said, speaking of Black Friday deals and fishing in the code, I saw that Fleet Farm has the Big Buddy heater on sale for $99.99.
Oh, that's usually $129, ain't it? Like $30 off.
There's Mr.
We
Rusty.
could probably use a Big Buddy heater today. It's not so bad now that we're not throwing the cast net. When we was throwing the cast net, or at least my right hand got so cold, I was in emergency. I had to warm it up. I had to sacrifice the fellows to get it warm.
There's Mr. Mike Greenwell in the house.
Sorry, Becca.
Let's see. Mr. Merlot, please read. Okay, I think I already did that one. I think he's talking. That's what he was talking about, the phone. Mr. Creole says Triple City Anglers still has 20% off everything till the end of the month. Code Creole 20.
There it is. There it is. That's the code to use. I don't know. It's like everybody's got a code. So how do you choose whose code to use?
Just use one of everybody's.
No.
Ms. Gordon Princess said, good morning, everyone. Thanks for wishing my big brother a happy birthday.
He's one of everybody. Get it for free.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way.
You know.
Super Smurf Mr. Eric said, save the biggest for Saturday morning.
Well, I'd like to hope so. Mr. Zach came out yesterday and stuck a couple big ones. I mean, I think he caught 9 fish yesterday, 9 or 10. And
Did you talk to him?
No. Yeah.
Was he fishing current?
Yeah, he was
Like strong current?
Yeah, he was fishing straight from crossing the boat ramp. He fished everywhere. Went down.
I just wondered.
There's fish in the Mid-Souths in the house. Also, Mike's Fishing Home says, happy birthday, Roger. Have fun today.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Zach yesterday caught a 51, a 32, and a something else. He had a 3-fish limit yesterday at 97 pounds. We could really use that bag come Saturday.
Okay, Mr. Greenwell said he's asking if you're using hotspot to have another phone use internet.
No, that phone's running off its own data.
There's Cold Creek Catfishing, Mr. Billy.
I have another phone that I actually have hotspot capabilities on that I could do that. Is the picture or audio choppy? Is it service not looking good?
Well, it looks okay. It looks okay on my end. There's times that it gets a little bit choppy, like here and there. But it looks okay. It's not crystal clear, but it's clear.
Well, this spot here, we're not getting any bites yet, and the boat's just, you guys can tell it's swinging back and forth pretty bad because, like I said, we're got 2 mile-an-hour current over on our shoulder here out in the main, and we got reverse current over here against the bank, and we're kind of sitting on that fine line between the two. And if something don't change quick, we're going to end up moving anyway. So the service should get a lot better.
Mr. Creo said, it's now that time of year that I'm not allowed to complain about the code in Roger's presence.
That's right. That's right. Everything's actually, the sun's out, which is, it makes it's not actually warmer, but it feels warmer.
And
a lot of the ice and stuff that's the sun's touching is starting to thaw. We got like a 1/4 inch to 1/2 inch thick ice up here.
Mr. Chad Fields to Water says, all my sponsors have deals. Use FTW 100 on any of them. And then Fish in the Mid-South says, use Mid-South 20 for a 20% surcharge.
Yeah, so I was going to list all my sponsors, but we don't have any. Skip's my sponsor.
And Mr. Creo can't wait till he comes Saturday because he said he's going to be co-hosting, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
That's right. That is right. Am I having Jeremy? I was going to talk to you about that. I told him I would co-host one. I would host one of the next, one of the next tournaments. So it'd be like the semifinals. I guess it'd be next. So I know we're all going to kind of take turns of hosting these things, but I can host one of those. And if you're up for co-hosting, you can co-host with me. And if not, I'm sure I could find somebody who just might be willing to help me out on screen again.
Mr. Bobcat says, hashtag Bobcat20 will save you 20% off at demondragons.com or catfishclothing.com.
Yeah, just go ahead and plug everybody. Everybody just go ahead and throw you.
It sounds like a commercial.
Operators are standing by.
Creo says the sound is good and the picture is decent. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's not crystal clear. I mean, it's clear, but it's not crystal clear.
Well, it's only showing. I'm only showing like 1 bar, maybe 2 bars of service.
And it's even got more clear just since the last time I said it.
Yeah.
Like a few minutes ago. There's Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez.
Taste. We got the grill on the boat today. We're going to have some birthday better cheddars. I even brought a little Debbie birthday cake.
Woohoo!
Well, it's actually a Christmas tree, but that's okay. And my daughter's coming down. She was going to take me out to dinner tonight. There's actually probably one of the best steak places in Ohio to get steak is right next door to my house. And she was going to come down and take me out to dinner, and I think she's got COVID.
Oh no.
Yep, she messaged me yesterday and was giving me all of her symptoms and telling me just how terrible she was feeling. And she's going to go take a COVID test today and find out if it's COVID or not. But either way, her feeling as bad as she is, I'm not going to let her come down and take me out. It can wait.
Right. Probably be best.
Yeah.
Fish in the Mid-South says, Muskrat, what you need is a drift socks from Northwoods.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the problem here is the current is changing. The drift socks help combat wind. And really, we don't have wind. So the current is changing. It's one side of the boat's going one way, the other side of the boat's going the other way, and it's just kind of washing us back and forth. The drift sock would actually make things worse. Because then in this scenario, it would probably get wrapped around the motor.
Mr. Creo said, if I'm off work, I'm definitely down. Talking about the hosting with you.
Okay.
And then you've got Mr. Zach's in the house. He said he's listening.
What's up, Mr. Murray?
The weekend angler said, hashtag TWA20 will get you banned from most vendors. so y'all act now. I'm gonna kind of scroll down because I'm getting behind here.
He's a bonehead, so don't pay no attention to Josh.
There's D. Mays in the house. He said the river. Oh, and Mr. Mike Chavez told you happy birthday. D-M-A-Y. Mr. Tim Redenbaugh says TR20 will just get you laughed at.
So you may have to jog over just a little bit.
Yeah, Mr. Mike Chavez, he said they're just now getting over COVID. So I'm so glad, Mr. Mike, that y'all are actually getting over it. The weekend angler, Mr. Josh, says bonehead is a term of endearment in our household.
That's right. I remember him saying that during the kids tournament.
Yep. Miss Garden Princess says, looks great to me. Yeah, it looks like the pictures has cleared up immensely.
Yeah, it's just a spotty signal right here. Man, that temperature really doing a number on the battery life. Man, that daggone charger's not wanting to, I don't know what it's doing.
Uncle Lou, I'm not quite sure how to read that. He said, any fish from the swinging boat crew today?
The swinging boat crew.
Hey there, Mr. Zach.
I believe Skipper had his swing rod out there. It is eventually, it's swung around and it finally settled into a location.
12-ounce anchor.
12? Yeah. Threw a 12 out there and it still washed it back behind the boat.
Yeah, I'm sure it was, Mr. Mike. He said that it was rough, but they battled through it. Especially with both of y'all not feeling good.
Yeah.
Yep. Miss Garden Princess says it's crystal clear for her.
Good deal.
There's Mr. Captain Walters. He said, happy birthday, brother.
Hey, what's up, Kevin? He's putting together a big tournament here in Southern Ohio. It's going to be out of Manchester. It's the Monster Catfishing tournament. It's going to be a big money tournament, big payouts, a lot of sponsors and stuff coming.
Oh, that's what Uncle Lou meant. He says, as in left to right.
No, the boat keeps swinging left and right. Yeah. Here we go. Here we're going wild swing now, way to the left. It's like the current. The current kind of comes and goes.
Fish Izzle says, is this considered dragging baits? LOL.
Yeah, pretty much. Drag them to the left. And this is why I don't use scenarios, because your bait gets pulled this way, right? And then the boat goes back. Well, if you got a sinker slide, it pulled it all the way back over here. And now the boat swing back, you get slack, and you're like, your sinker stays here, but your bait just keeps lifting up higher. You don't even know where your bait is.
I got sinker slides all mine.
I don't use them.
You don't use them at all anymore?
No, I still use them in certain situations, but not this. Yeah.
Mr. Creo says, Roger, I'm those situations. I'm usually spot locked and suspended with baits, almost touching bottom, jogging around every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Suspending the baits down.
Mr. Zach says to jog right.
I did.
He can read our mind. Yeah, we just did that.
Bobcat, barge bite.
It's out there pretty far, but maybe.
And there is Catfish and Dreams with a $5 super chat. He says, happy birthday. House 21 feet. Hope you swap some pigs.
21 feet.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. House 21 feel.
Oh, how's 21 feel? Okay, I was going to say 21 feet. What was he talking about?
I misread that.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I was 21 again. A whole lot of stuff I'd change, but there's a whole lot of stuff I wouldn't change either. I got to think about that the other day. I thought, if I can go back in time, like in the 20s or something, you know, I don't know if I can prove us from the future. You know what I mean? Like, tell people, like, hey, you know, you're going to hold a phone. Eventually, you're going to hold a phone in your hand that has no wires, and you could talk to anyone in the world. How's that happen? I don't know. Satellites or something. What's a satellite? Well, hell, I don't know. It's a big metal thing up in the sky. How to get there? Well, daggone it, I don't know. A spaceship. What's that? I don't think I could explain. I don't think I'd be any smarter than I am now. I don't know if I can even prove I was something.
I saw this thing where it was on my news feed or whatever that said it was some kind of a statue from that they found from like ages ago, like a long time ago. And they said that the woman, and they showed a picture of it, but the woman is looking at this little child, and the little child looks like it's holding a laptop. And this was supposed to be back like in the pyramid times or whatever. I just don't believe that, but I mean, I saw the thing, but I don't think it's a laptop. Uncle Lou says, I don't use them often anymore. If I do, I tie a stopper above them a few feet with a bead.
Yep. Yeah, that would eliminate the problem I'm talking about.
Mr. Creo says he'd go back 20 years and buy Apple stock.
Yeah, no kidding.
Which Apple, Mr. Creo? There's let's see what all kinds of apples.
I like the Honeycrisp.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
It's my favorite to eat.
Aren't they the ones that are good for bacon with?
I don't think Honeycrisp are. I don't know.
I don't really bake many apples.
Well, I don't usually use apples when I'm eating bacon. I usually use eggs.
Ooh, isn't there an applewood though bacon?
Oh yeah, you're right. Applewood smoked bacon.
Yeah, so it it goes with it. Mr. Weekend Angler says golden delicious.
Yeah, those are good too. You guys are making me hungry. You ain't had no breakfast.
I know y'all gonna make me want an apple. And I ain't got none. See, Mr. Mike Chavez says Honeycrisp cook good. And if anybody knows, it's Mr. Mike.
Yeah, no kidding. Look at this.
You're quite welcome, Miss Guard, Princess. I said I'll read until we see J-Dog. I know he said something about J-Dog wanted to read it. Oh, Mr. Bobcat says, I got to go do work. Good luck, y'all.
All right, Bob. We know you're lying. You just don't want to be here. That's okay.
There's Mr. Ernie the Hog Snatcher. He said, good morning, everybody.
That is how tight the line is. Bubbles on Zach's side or Skip's side of the boat are going downriver. And the bubbles on my side of the boat are going upriver.
Yeah, I asked that question in the chat earlier. That's how tight this line is. Does the bubbles determine where you're going to put your boat?
Yes, because you can tell which way the water's flowing. So if the water's flowing backwards, then you're going to set your boat up different, especially if you're targeting something in particular. The bubbles help,
I thought you were talking about bubbles coming up from like something on the bottom. Like how they breathe, and they bubble up.
Oh no, these are just foam bubbles on top of the water. You see all the fish jumping over? Yeah, we got fish. I mean, there's all of a sudden there's fish just popping out of the water everywhere towards the bank.
Oh, well, Mr. Tim Redbaugh says his grown grandson only eats Golden Delicious because of the movie Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, really? Look at my box. I got snacks. I'm eating something.
Oh, that's good. Mr. Mike Chavez says that he's off work all week, so he gets to visit everybody.
Good. He's been pretty tied up.
Oh, yeah, I got some.
Yeah.
Got you hooked on then.
They're eating some beef sticks.
Hey, those look like my little doggy treats.
Might be the same thing.
Yeah, it might be. You feed your dog McDonald's burgers, so you might feed him human food.
Yes, they do get that. They get double cheeseburgers and chicken McNuggets.
I think her dogs eat better than me.
I know exactly how many calories are in those double cheeseburgers, and each dog needs to stay at 300 calories a day.
Huh.
And they actually stay the perfect weight.
All right, what do you think about that?
I think they definitely know who I am because I order like 10 at a time. And they have no ketchup, no pickles, and no onions.
They got mustard?
I do go, mustard's not good for dogs, the mustard seeds, but I do go ahead and let them put a little mustard on it because it helps keep the bun on. But yeah, ketchup, they don't need ketchup. And you're not supposed to give dogs onions. And of course, they ain't going to eat the pickle.
I wouldn't either. I don't like pickles.
I love pickles. If they're like whole pickles, pickles that anyway, I just don't, I don't care for pickles like on a burger or.
Gotcha.
Yeah, something like that. But I love them by themselves, especially, I don't know if anybody remembers those old, like back at the ballparks, they had those big old pickles.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, they were real big around, and those were actually really good. I can't even find those. I've tried. Ooh, there's Mr. Cat-Tucky. He says, never fear. Cat-Tucky is here. What's up, everybody? And happy birthday, Big Rat.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Try to catch us some Bluecats. This spot here doesn't look like it's going to pan out. We marked a lot of fish. Like I said earlier, there was a lot of different species of fish. We were just hoping there was some catfish in the area that was also eating on all the other fish. There was a lot of fish. There's always a lot of fish here, though. So
you've got Mr. Murillo said that his last two doggies would eat pickles on their cheeseburgers, but the one they got now, he goes, probably not.
Huh.
Well, mine, I don't know. Mine might. I just have never tried it. I mean, the pickles don't hurt the dogs. I just don't figure. I just didn't figure they would.
I'm thinking about that, but if there was too much current, I don't know.
Dreadneck Outdoors says, just tuning in. Any fish yet?
It's not there.
Not yet. They ain't been live too terribly long. As far as, because they were motoring up when he first came on, and then of course they had to get all their stuff ready to get out. And
check outside.
Yes, Mr. Mid-South, a whole pickle.
I know I figured the cattle fence and they moved pretty fast. I don't know. I'm not sure.
And Uncle Lou. Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to reel up and we're going to try and make a move.
Okie dokie.
We're probably just going to move to the other side of the river here. There's a lot of structure down through there, so we're going to start scanning some brush piles. So we'll keep going.
Uncle Lou says plain Mickey D's cheeseburgers cold the next day are the best. Actually, they do well. Once I get them in from Mickey D's, like for the dogs, I do let them cool off. Because if I try to give my one little doggy, if I try to give her like a hot or a warm or whatever one, the cheese sometimes sticks to the roof of her mouth. And then, she tries the next 5 minutes to try to get it off the roof of her mouth. She's a really old dog. So it's not nasty, Mr. Brian. Oh, Mid-South. Yeah, whole pickle's uncut. Yeah, it's the whole pickle itself. Mr. Murillo. Uncle A, my jury is still out if that really is beef in those cheeseburgers from Mickey D's. Well, I mean, think about it. Is it really actual beef or all that stuff, like when you feed your dogs the dog food from the stores? So I don't think I'm going to worry too much about it for the doggies. Yeah, Mr. Creo says it's beef of very low quality.
Oh, I'm sure.
Mid-South, actually, my Mickey D's here. This one, I'm telling you, I have never gotten anything that was not hot there. Even if I get them delivered, they're still hot. This one is an amazing Mickey D's.
No babe, tangled up.
They always get everything. You can get them however you want them, and they have never messed up an order. And and I get things put on and taken off and everything else, and they're actually really good.
What is that, pair of underwear?
Yeah. Blue ones.
Got some blue Fruit of the Looms.
Yeah, I understand that, Mr. Kentucky. That's what I said, the fast food, fast food really ain't that great for you. But for my doggies, they have a hard time since they're old dogs. They're missing some of their teeth, and so she has a hard time with picking up food, and she doesn't eat enough of the dry food to withstand her weight. That's why I started having to feed her other things, and I just found that she seems to eat the cheeseburgers okay, so I just went with it. Now, since then, I have found a food that that's actually very good, and she will eat it. Unfortunately, after I move, this store is actually only in Texas. So Double Hook England says, "Happy birthday, Roger. I have to go get ready to chase some blues from the bank."
There you go.
The Weekend Angler says, "Roger threw his underwear in the river again."
You can turn that off. I'll pull it up.
Yeah, Uncle Lou says back when we did a lot of traveling and ours in a boat, they were delicious. Haven't had one in years. He goes, heck, they were cheap. And actually, yeah, that's a lot of the reason I use Mickey D's there, because they are the cheapest one that out of all the fast foods that are around here. So they're just easier to get.
Thank you. Right there. This one was a 4-inch. It's hard to write or something.
Mr. Steve Adams is in the house. He said, if you ever attended a stockyard auction and watched the contract buyers from Mickey D buy cows, you would not go back to Mickey D's. Well, as I said, I take cattle to the auction, so I know what happens. There's actually a lot of things, if people really knew where that stuff came from or how it was processed and everything, I think nobody would eat. You know, that's even vegetables too. Uncle Lou. now I suppose y'all will kill my taste buds and tell me their nuggets aren't real chicken too. Dreadneck says dog bloom is amazing, great to keep weight on and add weight. If you want also good for healthy coat, I pair it with the Orange Pride dog food. Yeah, I've got an awesome dog food that they eat. Their dog food that they actually eat is salmon. I feed my dogs salmon, and it's done wonders for them. But as I said, she just has a hard time. She just doesn't eat enough of it because it's hard for her to do it in her mouth. Mr. Mike Chavez says that sinker is beaten up motor cow. Yep, and Kentucky. I used to go ahead, Mr. Roger.
No, I was saying he was right.
Oh, Kentucky said, "Dog." He's talking to Dog. He goes, "Dog, there's a natural food diet. You buy ingredients, make yourself, freeze it for the month." He reversed his dad's dog kidneys failure 46% in 3 weeks. And I used to train personal protection and police dogs. And honestly, my dogs got, I bought chicken leg quarters, I froze them, and then they would get one chicken leg frozen, raw, frozen chicken leg quarter, and they would get one of those a day. And then I also bought ground beef, and then I got all my minerals and nutrients, all that stuff or whatever, all from the health food store. And I packed those in the ground beef. And so 3 times a week, they got the chicken quarter, and 3 times a week, they got a raw frozen beef patty. And then 1 day a week, they fasted.
Yeah, we always do.
An amazing diet.
What they look like. A lot of yellow.
Yep, I agree, Mr. Angler, or Weekend Angler, Mr. Josh. Sweet taters are good for dogs too.
You hear that? He was wondering about the twin creeks, and he said, the creek must seem to have a lot of activity. We can try it. There was a lot of bait there. Yeah, there was a lot.
Mr. Steve Adams says, Becca, have you heard that KFC is working on breeding a 3-legged chicken? I have not heard that.
I saw one once. I was out in the country driving, and I was going slow. It was a gravel road, and this chicken, I swear, come flying right by me, like run right by the truck and ran in front of me. And I'm like, holy crap, that is a fast chicken. And it kept running and running. I kept speeding up, like trying to figure out how fast this chicken really was. And the chicken went into like it looked like a little general store. It was kind of run down, but I pulled in there and I said, "Hey, did you guys see that chicken?" And they said, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "There was a chicken. It come running by me. It's the fastest chicken I ever seen in my life." And they say, "Oh yeah, it's a 3-legged chicken. We're breeding 3-legged chickens, because everybody likes the drumstick the most, and we figured if we can make a chicken with an extra drumstick, they'd sell more." I said, "Well, do they taste good? I mean, if you're creating a new species of 3-legged," they said, "Oh no, we never caught one."
That's what they were just saying in the chat too.
Oh, you guys heard the joke. You guys let me go on the whole way.
Steve, they'd never be able to catch it. And The same thing with Mr. Steve. He said they don't know how it tastes yet. Haven't been able to catch one.
All right, you already heard the joke. You're run up there.
But it's your birthday, so I was going to let you finish the story.
Well, I appreciate you.
Fisherman himself said, with the price of wings, they need to breed 10 winged chickens. Yeah, but then they just fly off.
Well, that's the thing. They sell you a wing, but they tear it in half first. You only get 2 halves of a wing. I want the whole wing.
Mr. Steve says, sorry, Roger.
Yeah. I thought I'd get one over. That's all right. We're scanning some structure down through here. A lot of brush piles, big logs and stuff, heavy cover. I think we can't see. Which we still may set up on, even without marking any fish. We still may set up on some. But I mean, it's coming down here. Water's going down, so creek mouths are usually good, because it pulls water out of the creeks and it pulls your bait out of the creeks, and fish will sit in the mouths or close to the mouths of creeks, and to intercept the bait coming in and out of there. So we marked a ton of bait in front of a creek right behind us here. We might go ahead and go, even though we didn't mark any big fish in it, we might go set up on it just for a little bit anyway, just to see if we'll catch some fish moving in and out of there to feed.
The Weekend Angler says, asterisk sits in corner. He's going to go sit in the corner. He spoiled your joke.
It's okay.
Dreadneck Outdoor says, happy birthday, brother.
Who was it?
Dreadneck Outdoors.
That's my brother.
Redneck?
Oh.
Dreadneck.
Well, he did say happy birthday, brother.
That's because he is my brother. His name's Tim. What's up, buddy? He's got dreads, and he's a redneck. That makes him a dreadneck.
Well, hi there, feller redneck.
Start down. All right. All right, I'm going to mute the camera because we're going to run down here to this creek. So I'm going to mute the camera for a second.
Okay.
Give it just a second.
Boy, it got quiet. That actually is a really good name. Dreadneck, now that we know what that means. And since they're muted right now, I'm going to be right back. Just going to let my dog out the back door. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You even got t-shirts made? That's pretty cool. And Mr. Tim Redenbaugh, that's funny. I'm Tim and my brother has dreads. Miss Garden Princess, I'm losing service because I'm at the Slice. Again, happy birthday, big brother. Love you. And you're quite welcome. I'm not sure if he hears that because of them moving, but I'll make sure to tell him once they stop. Mid-South, my hair dreads being on my head, so it left. Oh, dreads being on my, I get it now. My hair dreads being on my head, so it left. Mr. Steve Adams says, don't know where they're going, but they getting there fast. They are. Look at that. I'm kind of surprised the camera stays where it's at. It'd be bouncing all over the place. I like watching the waves back there, you know, that comes off the boat. Look, it makes it like almost a perfect V up there. Mid-South, Roger loves his bass boat motor. Oh, look, now you can tell when they move too. The V just hung a left. Or I guess it'd be a right if we're looking at it that way. Right turn, Clyde. Oh, they're slowing down. That's right, Mr. Josh. Absolutely nothing wrong with speed. Well, you're talking about going through the water.
Woo, that's cold.
I imagine it was.
It was.
Dreadneck says, think I'm getting seasick. LOL.
I seen that the camera bouncing around. I'll tell you what, this arm, this mount that Skip has, it's like 2 feet long, and the phone's all the way extended out like this at the end of it, and it held on that whole time. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too, Mr. Mike Chavez. Speed kills. Does anybody remember the old saying, you know, the little commercial that said, you know, 55 saves lives? And now I think almost every, you know, major interstates, at least 70. Some of them are 75. Oh, Mr. Rogers, she had to go, but she said, your sister Garden Princess says, I'm losing service, but I'm at the Slice. Again, happy birthday, big brother. Love you.
Thanks, Miranda.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Aww.
They got a property out in the middle, like nowhere. They call it the Slice. It's their little slice of heaven.
Oh, I was wondering what she meant by that. I thought maybe it was a restaurant or something.
Nope. It's their slice of heaven. They got a place out there they stay at. Old setup, hot tub, and like they're home away from home, literally.
Well, I like hot tubs. The Weekend Angler says, wow. I remember Sammy Hagar saying that I can't drive 55.
Where you want to be?
Oh, you've got a Facebook user that says, "Happy birthday, Roger."
Well,
thank you, Facebook user. We're into some current now. We won't have the swaying back and forth now.
Uncle Lou said, "Yeah, it's the speed limit's 80 by the sign in South Dakota, but by the cars it's 90." Now that's always the way it goes. I used to, when I was a little tiny girl, I wanted to be two things when I grew up. I either wanted to be a NASCAR driver or I wanted to be a professional fisherman like Jimmy Houston. The dreams you have when you're little. There's Jimmy Geiger in the house. He says, "Happy birthday, Roger."
Happy birthday.
You know what? We didn't sing Happy Birthday, did we?
Let's sing him happy birthday, Becca.
Oh, we ain't gotta
Okay,
do that.
ready?
You ready?
No.
Go.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to
you.
Are you guys drinking?
Happy birthday, dear
Mr.
Roger.
Roger.
Happy birthday
to you. And many more on Channel 4 and Scooby-Doo on Channel 2 and Frankenstein on Channel 9.
What the crap on channel?
Happy birthday to you. I hope you catch a big blue. Hey, I like that version. How's that? I like it. We like it.
Mr. Midsail says, "If Becca's drinking, drink till I'm handsome." Ooh, that was a good throw.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Did it on the way down. Well, like did it on the way down. Yeah.
I said it had a really great dismount.
Yeah, the dismount's important.
There is Mr. James Petrie at Catfishers of America. He says, "Hi, all my American friends."
James Smith. What's up, buddy?
James Smith.
Mr. Creo. Mike, she probably doesn't keep that much in stock. Oh, y'all are funny. Dreadneck says, "I got a 200 mile per hour crankbait. It's a NASCAR crankbait. No, it's a NASCAR crankbait car. Nice conversation piece." I bet that's pretty cool.
Sucker's bait.
Could you imagine the fish trying to catch that thing going 200 miles an hour?
No. Oh, yeah. That's shallow.
Patriot James says, "Guys, I hope y'all catch some monsters."
Tim, if you want, I don't know if you can get down my way or not. I plan on fishing tomorrow out of my boat. If you want to come fishing, you're more welcome. Everybody else got to work.
I got to work. Okay.
Hopefully we get some more.
Big swing.
He's going for the big swing.
Big swing.
Whee! Plop. You know, there really isn't nothing like that sound that's made when that bait hits the water. Cat Tucky wants to know, is Muskrat live tomorrow?
Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't see a reason not to, I guess.
Mr. Patriot James says, I sure miss all y'all. I think that feeling's mutual.
Yep, I was going to say. Yeah. I think Kevin's doing a good job on Wednesday nights, but not the same. We went from seeing James like 2 or 3 nights a week to nothing now.
Hello, Charms Joy. Thank you so much for coming in. She says, hello, host.
All right. Now we're just waiting on a takedown. Takedown. Waiting on a takedown. Got me started on those things. Take them away from me. Oh. There's only right there.
Oh, Mr. TM Dreadneck says, where are you going tomorrow? I can check my schedule. But I think he's meaning the show, not fishing, right?
I don't know. I said he can come fishing with me if he wants.
Oh, well, he's asking where you going.
I don't know yet. I might go to Greenup Dam tomorrow. I might go down, fish back up towards the house. It depends on how things go here today. We're just kind of preparing for the tournament. So, from my house, it's like 15 minutes. Come down, crash at the house tonight if you want, and go with me in the morning.
Mr. Creo says, the baits I usually throw sound like cinder blocks when they hit.
Yeah, we're using small bait right now. Well, I threw a couple decent sized bait out. Let's see what they want, what they'll hit, what it will take. When we scanned over this area earlier, it was just loaded with bait fish. Looked like shad. We've also seen other fish chasing the shad, so we know that there's other species in here too. I don't know what that is. Speaking of another species of fish, they're popping right here next to the boat now.
Dreadneck wants to know, you gonna try and kill us again, LOL?
Oh, why does everybody always say that? No, honestly, I think I've told this story, but that day with him is the most scared I've ever been in my entire life in any circumstance. Was that. We were anchored at the very end of the lock wall, fishing late at night, and a barge came out. And you know, when the barge, it's people that fish the river will tell you, the barges can actually sneak up on you pretty quick because they're so long. You don't hear the motor back there, and you wouldn't think something that big could sneak up on you. Well, we didn't hear it come out of the lock, and next thing I know, I look straight up, and there's a barge coming like 15 feet from the boat, and it starts sucking us towards it. And at that time, I had big 10, 11-foot rods, and they were sticking straight out both sides of the boat like a porcupine. Well, my rod was actually grinding down the side of the barge.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we was trying to hurry up and reel everything in, and finally we was like, screw it. Just start the motor. We got to get out of here. So we start the motor, and I gunned it forward to get away, and I ran over the anchor rope, and all that did was turn the boat around And now we're just swinging violently as water's rushing towards the back of the boat. And a barge going by. Yeah. I thought I was going to die.
Did they not even blow their horn?
No, they don't have to blow the horn. Now, there was guys up there with spotlights shining on us and yelling back at the captain, "There's a boat right here. There's a boat." But he can't stop on a dime.
Oh, it was late at night.
Yeah, it was dark. Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that. I don't remember.
There's Mr. G Style Fishing in the house. He says, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Jimmy Geiger says, where are you fishing at today, Mr. Roger?
Today we're fishing down below Portsmouth. So we're I don't know, we're halfway between Shawnee Marina and Maysville, Kentucky.
And G Style says, I hope the birthday boy catches a big old catfish with a candle strapped to its back. Just something different, LOL.
That would be different.
Yeah, Mid-South says barges don't look that big until you're next to one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whatever that is, it's coming this way. Sounds like equipment up there in a field or something.
Some railroad track. Where is it?
No, whatever it is, it's big. There's some kind of
Combine,
big heavy machinery working. Maybe there's a field up there they're working. I don't know. Is that combine? I can hear the. Gotcha.
How'd that go again?
Anyway. That's what I was thinking.
Y'all did that in perfect synchrony.
We scare each other sometimes. We finish each other's sentences.
My brother from another mother.
So I said, y'all need to start a channel that says synchronized chewing.
No. We'd like to have a channel with synchronized hookups.
I said, could you imagine having a channel that you do synchronized, like fishing pole dancing on the boat?
Wait, you talking? Who's pole dancing?
No, I said fishing pole dancing on the boat where y'all
fishing and pole dancing.
Yeah, like you know how you see synchronized.
What kind of channel do you think this is? We can't have fishing and pole dancing at the same. That's two different crowds.
You know how you see synchronized swimmers?
Yeah.
You know? So that'd be pretty cool if y'all got up there and somehow,
synchronized pole dancing?
Well, no, I'm talking about like you both throw the rods out or your lines out at the same time and then, reel them up at the same time. And then like maybe, y'all turn circles a little bit. And
do we have to play Warrant too?
Ooh, that would be awesome if you could do that. Catfish and Dream says, I'm not sure if I'm going to say this right. Catfish and Dream says, Ugga dugga, ugga dugga.
Ugga dugga, ugga dugga.
G Style says, like to see a nice rack. That's a beautiful sight.
Did he say what? Did he say what?
With a bunch of little fishies behind it. Creo says, and we're in the gutter. No, they're on the lake. I think y'all know what I'm talking about when I said synchronized, fishing pole. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Well,
Mr. Mid-South, I am innocent. I'm innocent, I tell you.
Just keep telling yourself that, Becca. Just keep telling yourself that.
I do every single day. Looky here, you have a super chat by Real Time Catfishing.
Mr. John Parker.
He said, happy birthday and Thanksgiving, Roger.
Well, thank you, buddy. I do appreciate that. I appreciate you stopping in the super chat. Thank you very much. gonna go see my garden princess and Dreadneck Outdoors Thursday. We're meeting at Mom's for Thanksgiving dinner. Depending on how we do catching bait down here, honestly, I thought about taking this has been in my plan all week. I thought I may have to take my boat to my mom and dad's and go to Rocky Fork in the morning and catch bait for Friday and Saturday, because we'll be out. I think Zach and I are going to fish Friday. I believe he's off for Black Friday. We're going to have a Black and Blue Friday out here on the river. I was going to think about taking my boat to my mom's and going to the lake before dinner and catching bait before Thanksgiving dinner.
Dreadneck says, giggity, giggity. I don't do noises very well.
What was it you did the other day that just, I don't know. There was some noise you made the other day that was hilarious.
There's no telling. There's Mr. Danny Stone Outdoors. He says, oh, well, he's talking to Mid-South, but fishing the Mid-South, yep.
What's up, Danny Stone?
Danny Stone.
What is that noise?
The bilge pump. All the ice is starting to thaw, so it's building up water in the boat. So we kick the bilge pump on. I usually don't have a stream like that unless it's first thing in the morning.
Yes, I was gonna say, I'm glad y'all weren't like totally still with your backs turned.
Got to make sure you guys can see the spread. The spread look good.
I can see the three directly in front of Mr. Skip. I can't really see the one to the left. And then on the other side, I can see the three that are like with yours, but you really can't see the fourth one. So, I mean,
is the picture quality better now?
Oh, much better. I mean, between night and day.
Oh, okay. I knew the signal was a little iffy right there, but what was it? Yeah, it's behind my bag.
Okay. You need it? No.
And that cord is charging.
Battery power is going up. Yeah. So
yeah,
must be something wrong with your cord. Huh?
It could be, or it could be now that we're sitting still and it's warm.
Maybe there's something.
Maybe. It's plugged in. It's charging my other phone. I went ahead and charged my other phone in case this one dies. I could swap it. We was having battery issues. We went from 100% to 38% just in the time we've been live today. The cord wasn't charging properly, but now we're starting to gain some ground on some juice.
There's Mr. Buck Williams is in the house.
When I go live with my tablet, I've got a PVC pipe that fits in there. I put it right there.
Well, there you go. There's you another super chat. You got $10 for Mr. Catfish Regulators, Mr. Aaron.
Aaron, thank you. Go ahead.
Happy birthday money for coffee.
For coffee?
Mm-hmm.
I don't drink coffee, but I love the smell of coffee. I'm weird. I've always loved the smell of coffee, but I've just never acquired a taste for it. I've tried it a couple different times. The initial taste isn't bad. It's the aftertaste that I just don't like.
Well, you put cream and sugar.
But I'll buy a big old hot chocolate. I love hot chocolate.
I just bought me some hot chocolate.
If you put cream and sugar in it, then it's like hot chocolate.
Yeah. In order for me to drink coffee, I got to put all kinds of. That's like all them drinks, the frappe and ice, stuff they sell. Tim, that's a milkshake. All right. If you put whipped cream on top and syrup, it's a milkshake. It's not a coffee anymore.
I thought that was pronounced frappy.
I don't care. No, I don't know what it is. Frappy, crappy is what it is.
I figure people that say crappie and crappy, I figure it's a frappe and frappy.
Where the heck all these birds come from? Holy cow. No, coffee is that stuff that was like black in Grandpa's cup that you could use to start a fire with. That's That's coffee.
Like,
yeah, like syrup.
That's mud. G Style wants to know, Muskrat, anything you looking for catfish gear wise to upgrade, or have you the complete setup?
Oh, there's always stuff to upgrade. So I don't know. I guess if I had a birthday wish list, well, I wanted a new net, but I got one of those coming. But really, as far as fishing and tackle goes, I'm pretty happy with the rods I got. I'd probably upgrade a couple of my Uncle Lou's rods, just because these ones work fine. They're just faded out, and when I never realized how faded they were until I put the new ones next to them. Like, oh man, they're faded out. But there's always stuff needed for the boat. Like it's killing me. They got these big Black Friday sales right now. Man, the Garmin, like even the 12 is marked down like $1,000 to $1,500 off. They're like, holy crap! They're like $2,500. Now they're like, what did they say it was?
15 is what?
1,500.
15 something, I think.
Yep.
And the 10 is 1,000.
Yeah.
Dreadneck was telling me that you can only see 6 rod tips at a time, no matter how you turn the camera. So.
Okay. Yeah.
And then you do have another super chat by Fishing and Freedom, Mr. Richard, $5.
Richard, $5
for a can of coffee to sniff on.
There you go. There you go. Well, talking about that, like I remember growing up, my mom, she'd get mad if her coffee got cold. She's mad. You know what I mean? She'd go put it back in the microwave. Now she drinks coffee with ice in it. I'm like, it was bad if your coffee got cold before. Now it's cool, desirable.
Well, Mr. Creo said Rogers just never had good quality coffee. #community.
Well, I don't know about, maybe that's it. But
Mid-South says, if I warm up a chocolate protein shake, will it be hot chocolate?
It might.
Could be. I mean, if you no, that would be a warm chocolate.
Yeah.
Not a hot chocolate.
Here we only have one rule: never ever let it cool. Uh-oh, we got a bite. We might have a fish on.
Ooh, doggies.
We got a fish.
Yay! Uh-oh. Get up to the camera.
Oh, what? I don't know what happened. I was just sitting there bragging about this thing holding the camera so well, and well, that happened.
There we go.
It's just a little. Is that a channel? Oh, he's not hooked very well. Want me nutty? I don't know. That's a channel cat.
Look at the mud on it.
Covered in mud. Oh my gosh.
He ain't that little. You're not gonna give him a complex.
He's got some kind of parasite.
On him.
He's got some kind of parasite or something. He's got acne.
He might already have a complex.
Let me get this back around here real quick.
Does he need some oil of Olay?
You know, it's not considered oil of Olay anymore. It's just Olay.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Double hook rig. He was hooked in the mouth and the tail. That's why he looks so much bigger.
And Dreadneck says, blooper reel.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to
They got so excited for the fish, it just fell over. Mr. Creo said, fish is a fish. Good job. Weekend Angler says, go Skip.
Out of the boat.
Skunks out of the boat. Show them people how much mud is on this fish.
Get all the hooks out of it.
Look at this thing. He's funky looking. Hold him up in the light there, out of the shadows. You guys see all these bumps on him?
Yeah, she says, is that a big, oh, not the little one. It looks like he's bulged out right there. Right behind his fin.
He got mud clear up on his top fin.
Becca, don't be looking there.
Whole belly's muddy.
He's cold. He's like, put me back in the water.
Well, now you know what all those bumps are. He's cold.
Yep, those are goosebumps. He's talking to us. He's saying, "Put me back. Put me back."
Yeah, I guess
I love it.
To,
I think everybody out there knows how much I love to hear those catfish talk.
Keep track.
Weekend Angler says oil of old lady is what we always called it. Oh, I can hear him now.
Can you hear him?
He's talking. He's talking to you, Becca.
Oh, hi, dear big Bowie.
Tree.
Holy cow, that's a giant tree coming down the river. Let me see if I can. I'm not sure how his mount works. So that's why I'm having issues up here.
Keep going.
Mr. Danny Stone says, perfect timing. You caught a fish 1 minute before my break was over. Appreciate you. Happy birthday, brother.
That was for you, Danny Stone.
You guys see the size of that tree? I don't know if I've even shown it.
Fishing and freedom. He's telling Mr. Josh, that's like wash your sister sauce.
Oh,
why is this? Oh, it's the thing. Okay, I see why. See, it tightens up. So when I turned it, it loosened it. Yeah, but the whole head, see?
Oh, the whole head coming?
Yeah, it fell like that.
Huh.
I'm going quick because these guys are probably sick of that.
Uncle Lou says, where's that 12-inch Garmin? I'm buying a bigger one in Live Scope 34.
The 12-inch Garmin is Bass Pro. See, look, the head wants to
tighten it back up.
See, in order to hold this thing straight, it's cockeyed.
Huh. Never had that problem.
Mr. Buck Williams said that was a good size channel. I like
Yeah,
that.
he wasn't bad, really.
Yeah, he was
5-6 pounds. Probably.
Yeah, somewhere around there. How's that look? Looks a little cockeyed.
Am I in the, oh, I'm in the way.
I can't see the rods if you're in the way.
There you can kind of see.
Well, nobody's in the way right now, but you are kind of.
Does that look good, Becca?
Well, you're tilted to the left.
That's what I say. It's not level.
Right. I mean, my eyeballs have to kind of float the other direction.
There it is.
There you go.
Yeah,
how about
that looks
that?
Good. Yeah, that looks good.
See that his boat's. This is a 16-foot boat, so the camera we got it pretty far to the front of the boat just to get the camera far enough away to see everything.
Hey, it's 16.9.
Okay, 16.9. Every inch count.
I'm not going to comment on that. Let's go to G Styles Fishing question. He says, how do you have the catfish rack set up? Can you pan close to see the spread?
The catfish rack?
Yeah, I think he's talking about the rod racks.
You probably have to take it off and show them.
Yeah, because he said, can you pan close to the spread?
Yeah, you can do that. Let's unplug everything, take it off here for a minute. All right. So now I can't see what you guys can see, so I'm going to try to do my best here. So like right here. So right here we've got, this is an imitation multi-bar rack. It's somebody that Skip knows that made these. So these are basically multi-bars. He's got them mounted in the back, but see, they can pivot. They can pivot, twist, and turn all different ways. Now, in this situation, especially when it's cold like this, we don't like to have to jump up on the back deck and take that step to get to the rods, like to put the rods clear at the back of the boat. So we position the rod holders forward where we can grab the rod holders from here on the floor and not have to overstretch.
And I also add that just to give it a little more strength.
Yeah, Skip's very, I don't know what you call the word. What's the word? Smart.
Studious.
I don't know about that.
No, he's very clever when it comes to, you know, MacGyving things and whatnot.
Creative.
Creative. That's it. He's creative.
I've had multiple different
Combinations.
Yeah, rod rack situations. I started out with one clear across. Well, actually, I started out with them on the side. Then I had one clear across.
That just missed your line by like
it did.
by an inch.
Creative engineering. Oh, the Weekend Angler said mechanically inclined.
Mechanically inclined. That's a good one.
That one. That sounds really smart.
Well, I don't know. I was there when you was trying to.
Oh, that one. Didn't
Oh, he's not got a fish. He's got a tree, a whole tree, just hooked into his line.
There's catfish in Fresno in the house. He says, "Happy birthday, Roger."
Thank you, buddy. Now here's what's going to happen. Watch. There's a tree back there. There it went. And that's what I was getting ready to say. A lot of people get, panic and try to reel in. Once that tree is in your line, if you're using mono and circle hooks, you're really just better off to leave it alone and let that log lift your line up. And 9 times out of 10, it'll just pop over the log and drop back down to the bottom. No harm, no foul. It's when you go try to crank it and reeling on it that you end up setting the hook into the limb or getting snagged on something. Just let it go back. 9 times out of 10, nice and easy. If you're using mono anyway, it'll ride right over the top of it and get out of the way.
There is Adventures with Robin C. How you doing, girl? She said, howdy, howdy.
What's up, Robin?
Mr. Buck Williams says, Skip is a good DIYer, is what you're saying.
Yes. Yeah. If you guys haven't watched any of his channel, man, he's got a lot of cool hacks, and he's been doing a series on maintenance repairs and cleanings and stuff that are really good.
I'm getting real close to 700. I'd really appreciate some stuff.
You're up to 700?
Almost.
Really?
670 something.
670. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Skip's, somebody could drop his link for me in chat. I'd appreciate it. He's got good fishing videos. He's got good hack videos. He's got good maintenance videos.
My goal is to hit the 1,000 in a year's time. Got really serious there. I believe it was the end of February after I lost all my footage, because I had a lot of footage and it was on a hard drive, and my hard drive crashed and I lost everything. And that's when I started making those real videos, and I was trying to stay really consistent. I've missed a week or two here and there, but tried to stay really consistent and try to get it to grow. So.
Yep, you're at 677 right now, and I just dropped your link. So if anybody's out there and you would be so kind to pick him up,
be great.
Yeah, if you haven't watched him, you'd be glad you did. Make sure you set the hook deep, meaning watch a video and leave a comment. You just sub it right now and then you never go back and watch anything, YouTube will take it away.
There is Dan River Bowies. He is got 2 ears in there, so he's listening.
All right.
And you got Kentucky Redneck Outdoors is in the house. Good morning, all.
Thank you.
And he's telling you happy birthday.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
And Miss Robin C just told you happy birthday as well.
Well, thank you, Robin. Everybody asks, what you want to do for your birthday? How about go fishing?
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, we was supposed to have Skip or Zach on the boat today. It was going to be all 3 of us, which would have been a sweet treat. But Zach has to work this afternoon, and he ran himself out of bait yesterday, so we knew we had to spend time getting bait. And he didn't want us to have to stop and run him all the way back to his truck so he can go to work. So he just sat this morning out.
There is Mr. Chad Thomason in the house. He says, hi, everybody.
Hello. Uncle Lou, if I can find that ad for the Garmin 12 and the 10. The 10's on sale too. The 10 is normally $15 or $17.99, and it's on sale for $9.99 if you're not a club member. If you happen to be a Bass Pro or Cabela's club member, which I am, it's $8.99 for the freaking 10. The only problem with it is it comes with the 54 GT transducer, which is kind of like the base model that's been around. The new 56 GT. It's been out for like a year or two. That's actually that's a really good upgrade. I would like is the upgrade to the 56 GT. That transducer makes a lot of difference. But here's the thing: when it comes to clarity on your fish finder, you know, getting them really crisp images, it's not so much the unit. It's not so much the transducer, although those both are important. It's how many pixels per square inch your screen is, the resolution. So if you think about it in like a TV, if you go back and look at like a tube TV from back in the day, and then you put it up against like a 4K TV now, it's how many little pixels are in each square inch that made the difference. And then Garmin, when you go from a 9 to a 10, they're double. So the clarity doubles and just going from a 9-inch to a 10-inch. Now, in Humminbird, it goes up even higher from a 10 to a 12, but in Garmin, it doesn't. The difference between a 10 and a 12 in Garmin, it is more, but it's not incredibly high. It's just a little bit different. In my opinion, the 10 is the best value. Now, would I like a 12-inch screen? Well, absolutely. I mean, it's just, you can see a lot more. You can, you know, it is bigger and better. But when it comes down to getting the picture quality that you want and getting the best bang for your buck, the 10 is, in Garmin anyway, my opinion, the best bang for your buck, the best buy. The 9s, they're fantastic. Everybody's got a Garmin 93 SV, and they're great units. But Skip upgraded his transducer. We got the exact same graphs. His boat, my boat are exactly the same, except he upgraded a 56 GT transducer on his, and I'm still using the stock 54. And his unit is clear and picks up a lot farther range, so he can see farther than I can. But
we do have a question for Mr. Skip, but real quick before that, Brandon Catfish and Dreams is talking about that. He said the Garmin 10 and 12 sale is both the GT54 transducers, but check that closely because when I got my 9 last year, they said it was a GT54 in the ad, but came with a GT56.
Wow,
that is a $300, well, almost $400 upgrade. Oh, you're getting hit again right here. Something's going on. Hang on.
Yeah. And Mid-South, I'll get to your question in just a second. We're going to see if he catches his fish.
Well, I don't know. I just seen out of the corner of my eye his rod just was bouncing around back there for no apparent reason. We'll keep an eye on it here. We'll turn you this way just a little bit. We're watching, show which rod we're watching. It's the very first one here.
Uh-huh.
We'll keep an eye on that rod while we go through this. Yeah, the 56 GT is a lot better transducer. It has more power. And they changed some of the frequencies on it too, the available frequencies on it. But that's a heck of a deal if you got it and it's advertised as a 54, but you actually got the 56.
That was a real good.
That's a real good deal.
Any fan is possible is in the house.
Hey, Annie.
I think it was $300.
I think they're $400. Yeah.
Well, won't you just go $350 and split the difference?
There it is.
Mm-hmm. Also, Miss Robin C said, "Thank you, Roger. I'm looking for a fish finder, so this is great."
Thanks, Buck Williams. I just got a notification of a new subscriber.
Hello.
Sweet. And Mr. Greenwell, they've caught one
right now.
Mr. Skip caught one channel cat just a few minutes ago, probably about 10 minutes ago. Okay. Here is one that Mr. Mid-South asked for Mr. Skip. So we'll ask this while you're still watching that rod. He said, ask Skip to discuss the different rod rack. I don't even know what that word is. Iterations he's done and the pros and cons.
Okay, yeah. The first rod rack that I went with.
Yes, it.
I used to have them just mounted on the sides, and I tried to make a couple little T-bars. They didn't turn out very good. One of my favorites was actually the rod rack that went clear across the back. I don't know if you can see my thank you. My bait board here. I put a pole in the it's actually the ski pylon place. You know, you can get a ski pylon to hook the rope to. Well, I don't have a ski pylon, so I put a pole in there for my bait board, and my rack would attach in the middle. So I just had 2 bolts over here on each side and 1 bolt in the middle. I could pop it in and out for when I did take the family out, tubing and stuff. But the problem with the one going clear across the back, see, that's how I get in and out, is through the back, where the ladder is back here. And also, myself and Roger, we would trip over it a lot trying to get to the back. Like if you had a lot of times when we're in real swift current, you don't have no choice but to bring that fish in the back, because you can't hardly get them up to the side. And almost lost Roger a couple times out the back of the boat. So I said, I'm getting rid of that. And I went with some, they were called Cat Force 1. Very cheap alternative T. He makes them out of like a round pipe. And I actually had one back there and one over on the side. But then you had to get up on the back all the time. You didn't have no choice but to get up there on the back. So like Roger said, in the wintertime, we don't like getting up there on the back. It's during the, spring through fall, it's okay. But in the winter, you get ice, a little bit of ice up there, and it's dangerous. So, so then I love the looks of those multi-bars, but just didn't really want to pay the price. So I knew a guy, he said, man, I could probably make some of them. And he did. He just copied them. And, they're not as thick a metal as the multi-bars, but they've been doing the job for me. And I really like this setup. I can get through, if we do need to get up, even to cast, like a lot of times when you got the bimini top up, you can hop up there and still make a cast. If you do have to get a fish in the boat, and I can get in and out. That's where I get in and out, is right through there. So I hope that cleared that up or helped you out there.
You probably could have picked up a ton of new subs and probably about 10 million views if you had actually lost Roger off the back of that boat.
Hey, now don't give me my ideas.
There is Mr. Lee. Hey, he wanted more. I'm just giving him a few little, tips.
Happy birthday.
Hey, that was my mama that called me on the phone there a minute ago. Mama called and wished me a happy birthday.
So he just wants to know if the water is really wet. So
well, or we try to see what temperature is. We'll just put our hands in it like Kelly Bullock.
There's Mr. Lee Evans, Catfish Kentucky, in the house.
Lee Evans.
Hey, Lee Evans. Good morning.
And you also have Mr. Chad, Fields to Water. He said, good job, fellers, not showing the Cooper River our real game plan for Saturday.
Catch fish. Thanks, Chad. You can talk all you want, but come Saturday, you better show up. Got to pull your weight. We need to have a river meeting.
Mr. Chad said, you're just a friendly push away, Skip.
Yeah.
Man. No love.
Yeah. They love you, don't they? Yeah.
Mr. Murillo said she was just talking about channel success.
Yeah, I guess.
Cold and wet is not my favorite combination.
Well, you're wearing a jacket.
I'm still going to be cold and wet. It's not nearly as fun as warm and wet.
Let's see. Mr. Josh, the Weekend Angler, says, I talk to my mom almost every day, but there's always something special about mama calling to say happy birthday. Birthdays aren't complete without it.
That's absolutely right. Me and my mama's had this ongoing thing. I call her and sing her happy birthday as Elvis every year for her birthday, and I'm not doing an Elvis impersonation because she's the only person in the world who thinks it's adorable. That she just because this is my mama, but she just called me and sang me happy birthday this morning, so it was. It feels like a birthday now.
That actually is very special because I actually do have, after I lost my mama, I actually have a recording, on my phone where I guess I wasn't, it's from several years ago, but I guess I wasn't around when she called. And so she sang me happy birthday on my voicemail. And then she proceeded to tell me afterwards, like why, like how she was so blessed and what time I was born and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I cherish that one.
I always forget what time I was born. Mom just told me again when she sang it. She added it to the song. I was born at 7:44 p.m.
See, great mamas think alike.
See, I've done the same thing. Mom didn't answer the phone. She was probably at work, on her birthday. And I sang and left it on her voicemail so she could listen to it as many times she wants.
Mm-hmm.
If something ever happened to me, then, she'd be able to play it on her birthday.
And I really want to hear the Elvis happy birthday, man.
You're going to have to be my mama.
Mr. Creo's laughing and he says, show idea for tomorrow night, Roger. He said, Ohio River game plan.
We could do that. We got a show idea already kind of picked out. I actually got a couple different topics for tomorrow night, to be honest with you, to give you a little preview. One of them is second half of last week. We went into anchoring and spot locking, whatnot, and fast current. And this week we were going to talk about, now that we've explained how to navigate and anchor in really swift current, is now how do you keep your baits down there amongst the fish, and different options there, which shouldn't take long. So I've also got another topic based around expectations, and I was kind of leave that alone, but it should be an interesting show. But I'm sure we're going to bring up the river wars because it's not going to be easy. You guys can see right here, we're out here today. Now, if it was the tournament or today we're scouting, basically. We're doing some homework each day. We're going to do things a little bit different until we come up with a game plan. Today, this area was on our map or target. So we're going to do a lot of moving around. We've actually sat here longer than we normally would. That kind of happens when you're live.
Mr. Skip, Roger, you need to close your ears for just a second. Mr. Skip, you're already making money on your channel because Mr. Mike Greenwell said that he'll pay you $20 for that push.
Hey. Give me 25, don't.
25 not to.
Mr. G Style says, Skip, if you throw a muskrat in the water, draw some whiskers on him, reel him in on Mad Cat's rod, win that bounty prize from the Mad Cats.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's my signature rod, even, wouldn't I?
You guys just seen the carp he caught this morning in the cast net. I don't know if I can show you on my phone.
Oh, man.
It's
like a 25 or 30-pound carp.
In the cast net. It's crazy.
And 2 shad.
Yeah.
2 nice shad. I'll see if you guys can see that or not.
That is I love that. That is such a beautiful color too, as far as that whole picture.
We have fun. The whole experience is fun. We make it remember every time he throw the cast net or I throw the cast net, it's snow because the water froze instantly. As soon as you pull it out of the water, it's froze. And when you throw the cast net again, it's snow because all the water come off of the net. We weren't making it rain.
That's how they get frozen fish sticks.
Hey.
And I think Mr. Lee Evans is talking to Mr. Mike on this one. He said thought fish might be up in the creeks with water dropping like it is.
Actually, fish leave the creeks when it's dropping like it is, because they don't want to get caught stranded in a creek. Sometimes it depends on how fast it's falling, but normally the bait will also move to the mouth of the creek because it also has a tendency to think that it's a reaction. I mean, fish don't have the ability to think; they only react, and their instinct is when the water's going down is to go to deeper water, or do not put yourself in a shallow situation that you could be trapped.
That's what Mr. Greenwell, he just said that. He said, Lee, in my opinion, fish run out of creeks with water dropping. That falling water tells them to find deep. And your sister just said, Miranda Lynn demented out. Happy birthday, my demented brother.
I thought she was gone already. Well,
The demented family.
thank you. Yeah, we're demented, all right. Thanks, Miranda. See you guys on Thursday.
Mr. Creo says, I love fishing bayou males within the first 48 hours of a river drop. Catch them moving out into the channel. After that, deep skyr holes next to bank cut-ins.
Yep. So that's the reason we're targeting this area that we're at today. It is the deepest section of the river. Basically from our dam, this is the first deep area that the fish come to. Now there's some deep holes here and there, but as far as the consistently deep 40 to 50 foot water, this is it. And in our area, that is deep. So this is the first deep area that the fish really come that in this pool anyway, from the dam down.
Yeah, we only have half deep as real.
Yeah. Our
He's
deep
got 100 feet deep.
Yeah, our deep is shallow water. Our shallow water is like most people wouldn't even think about it. But like today's a sunny day. We got bluebird skies, which I know a lot of people are like, you can't be. Which maybe there is or isn't. But on a sunny day like this and chilly water, cold water, we will target shallow. We'll go shallow at some point and look for fish on flats.
There's so much fish activity down there.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, there's a lot of fish here.
G-Style says the carp eye looks surprised.
The carp eye?
I think he was surprised.
I don't know where
I was surprised when he came up.
Well, I have to go back and double check the picture. I don't know if he deetered that fish or not.
Oh, okay. Now I get it now. Mr. Greenwell says, man, we keep talking. We might sound like we know what we're doing. Laughing. Then he said, nah, LOL.
What do you think, man?
Yeah, that's how it moves.
Yeah, Mr. Creo says, deep and shallow are all relative.
Yep, relative. And that's kind of one of the things I want to talk about tomorrow is, expectations and relativity and all that kind of stuff.
Mr. Creo says, uh-oh, did Skip deeter him in the Melhorn?
No bait.
No bait. Gotta have bait.
Put this in a fish.
I got to have bait. Bait. I'm trying to catch fish, and it is my only birthday wish.
Yeah, Mr. Lee Evans said, yes, sir, Mr. Mike. That's why I have listened to y'all, but I still need things repeated. LOL. And that is true. Sometimes, you hear things, but then I don't know. It's like it's actually really good to repeat them. That's how I know I have to have things repeated to me a lot.
I repeat myself all the time, but it's just because I can't remember. I already said it.
I'm one of those. I like to understand stuff, so yeah, I might ask you to repeat it. quite a few times just to make sure I get it.
I don't mind myself, and I don't know. I'd say this. I hope enough to people understand that. I give my opinion based on experiences or other information, but anything that I say is not gold. Try to
Mr.
share. Good.
Mr. Creo's telling Mr. Josh because he was laughing at him, about saying did Skip meet her the mail horn? He's laughing at Mr. Creo, and Mr. Creo says, Josh, I'm bored at work. Prepare yourself. Dreadneck says, pick them up, pack them up, head them out, move them out.
That's it. This spot here was given too long. Get hung up.
See, this is where the synchronized fishing poles would come in handy.
How much line did you let out?
Anything is possible says, thank goodness it's Friday. I can't take another day.
Wait, what?
It must be his Friday.
Fine. We've got a rod hung up. We're going to try to get it unsnagged, and then we're going to make our way down. We'll run down river, take just a few minutes to get down to our next area we want to target.
Yeah, we've seen y'all drive.
The wind's starting to kick up, so that's going to make things a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, we can hear it picking up. It's not bad though.
I've got my dead cat on here. See, here's the ledge. You were out over the ledge.
And thank you. We've got 48 wonderful people in here. Thank y'all so much for coming in and spending Mr. Rogers' birthday with them.
Appreciate you guys. We're on it. Out that way. Go out and around. Got a brutal. He's got a demon dragon brood on there. He don't want to give it away. I don't blame him. It's at $8 for that. I think they're about $8. Yeah, they're like $25 for 3. So that's $8 for one of these.
Mr. Greenwell says, I've been thinking I need a Joey for Saturday. I just don't want to reel in 6 rods all day by myself. LOL.
Oh, you had a Joey. Yep.
Mr. Lee Evans says, are they marking any fish or are they buried in mud?
Well, we've only caught one, and he was buried in mud. We haven't really marked a lot of catfish yet. We basically were set up on a lot of bait. Both areas were just loaded with lots of bait fish and other fish, but we didn't actually mark catfish. We're going to, we marked a few catfish in the first spot, but we're going to try to run down here and see if we can't get set up on a different area before the wind starts kicking our butt. All right, I'm going to mute you guys for a minute. We're going to run down river. And as soon as we get down here, we'll.
And y'all don't forget to set your reminders for the Battle of the Rivers, the Ohio River versus the Cooper River. It's on Saturday morning. It starts at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And here is the link. I'm dropping it now. And there y'all can set your reminders while they're moving spots. Hello, Banana Z. How you doing? And thank you so much for coming in. Uh-oh, y'all, Mid-South is thinking. That's way too deep to think about that, Mr. Mid-South. It's not even noon yet. You can't think like that until afternoon. I like that little rag that he's got tied back there on his little bait tray. Kind of looks like a pom-pom back there. Well, there's your answer, Mr. Mid-South. He said the sun has a core. The gas has to come from somewhere. It does look cold out there. What did Mr. Creo say? Mike, the sun is not actually burning, but in a constant state of nuclear fission, which gives off heat and radiation. The surface is the outside of the fission reaction zone. Man, I'm going to have to read that like 10 times, make sure I understand that. It's like reading a book when I sit there and you read a paragraph and you're like, what did I just read? Google is probably involved. Mr. Mid-South, this isn't a fishing show. It's a fishing show. If I ain't told y'all lately, y'all sure make this fun. Trophy seekers. Creole's been eating too many crawdaddies. Creo. Hydrogen atoms in its core go through a fission process and turn into helium atoms. Hey, I used to have a helium bottle on the back porch. That's, I know it's not the same things, but we had it strapped to one of the posts back here. When I was little, anyway, not now. Let's say, Creo, if that's true, why hasn't the sun floated away? Brian B. Creo's an undercover nerd. Miss Robin, I go looking at a fish finder, come back to a decorated course on space. Creo, Mid-South helium floats because it's lighter than air. No air in space. Yeah, I think that's the same thing. Like when a blonde, inhales the helium, there's like nothing but air in her head. So I could get that. Mr. Daryl, Trophy Seekers, Mr. Skip caught one channel cat earlier. It's about, I don't know, it's probably at least a good 30 minutes back by now, 30, 45 maybe. I mean, it was a nice channel. Mr. Lee, I don't know about any fish, Daryl, but I'm sure learned that the Starship Enterprise is real. Mr. Chad. Mid-South. And if there aren't any fish on Jupiter, why do we care about it? Mr. Chad. Mid-South, I'd be more interested in how fish should be able to breathe around Uranus. Mid-Sad. Chad, methane, baby. Mr. Lee. Oh, Chad, that's a black hole, ain't it? So many space jokes. I don't know if any of y'all remember Sid and Marty Krofft, their little shows back from, I don't even remember if that was the 80s or the 90s, but there was that one in there that was called Far Out Space Nuts. That's what y'all remind me of right now. Far Off Space Nuts. Y'all crack me up. Get it, crack. Redneck, they ain't gonna know what's going on when they come back. I'm sure they're probably listening. He said Uranus. I sure hate to have to be named after that. After that planet. They get so many jokes against it. Oh, good. They're slowing down. Chad, kiss the vortex. Y'all are killing me. I wouldn't know, Mr. Midsail. Ain't no starfish. Gonna go. Never mind.
What in the world is going on up here?
They're educating everybody
What
else.
Uranus is where the brown starfish lives. Becca, what'd you do to my chat?
I didn't do this. I had nothing to do with this at all. It was Mid-South. But everyone, well, people in the chat, were all educating us on space. I would say it's the final frontier.
What? Blame Creole for blowing minds, I'm guessing maybe that was. Jeremy, is this your doing?
It all started back when, let me go, Mr. Mid-South asked, he started thinking. That was the problem.
Yeah,
He said, just thinking out loud, if the sun is just a giant ball of gas that is burning, how can anything be hotter than the surface of the sun if it has no surface? Well, Mr. Creole answered that question. And he said, Mike, the sun is not actually burning, but in a constant state of nuclear fission, which gives off heat and radiation. The surface is the outside of the fission reaction zone. And then it just went downhill from there. Mr. Michael Murillo says, sure, you can blame Mid-South. Everyone else does.
Well, sounds like you guys are having fun.
Oh, yeah. The Uranus one, that started with Mr. Chad. As I said, it just went downhill. Mr. Chad, where'd that go? He said, how far back is that? No, I lost it.
Running everybody off.
No, you still got 40-something people in here.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. We've only caught one fish.
Okay, here's what started the laughing. Fields to Water said, Mid-South, I'd be more interested in how fish would be able to breathe around Uranus.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Trophy Seeker said, Roger, do you have any bridges close to you?
No.
Feeling
Several miles away.
Feeling, we've got some people coming out. Feeling catty. P. Hollinger says, oh my goodness, y'all got me cracking up.
Was that Carolina Real Screamers up there?
Let's see, let me go back down. Yeah, Carolina Real Screamers just came in and said, LOL, what did I walk into? Already got me laughing.
Well, you never know what you're going to walk into over here.
And even Glenn's Catfishing Adventures is in there laughing.
I got you.
Mr. Dale Hayslip is in the house. He said, good afternoon, Roger. And, well, actually, that's Roger and Skip out there, Mr. Dale. And he said, happy birthday, Roger.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, okay. Carolina Real Screamers. That's Miss Rebecca right now. She's got Jamie's iPad out. So,
okay.
That's Miss Rebecca.
Big trio.
I love your name, Miss Rebecca.
It does have a ring to it, doesn't it?
It does, you know. Did you get called to Sunnybrook Farm too when you were little, Miss Rebecca? They always call me. Well, my family calls me Beck, but that everybody would always, oh, it's Rebecca, Sunnybrook Farm. Yeah, I knew it. I knew you did. There's Mr. Chris with Hooks and Hammocks in the house. He said, happy birthday.
Hi, Chris.
Fish in the Mid-South says, Rebecca is Carolina Real Screamers. Jamie's the guy who just gets to drive her boat.
Did you ever settle your debate? She had a poll up there asking for river fishermen or lake fishermen or what. I think she was winning big time with river fishing because I voted for river fishing. Rivers won. That's right. I thought that's the way it was going.
And she's telling you, happy birthday.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Try to find us some catfishes for birthday Bluecats. Right now we're on the hunt. So we're scanning, marking, scanning. We marked a bunch of fish and then we circled back and scanned over top of them. We marked them on the side scan. So that's a lot of what we'll do. We'll mark a bunch of fish. We'll hit it on the side scan, mark it. Then we'll circle back around and drive over them with a 2D to see what kind of fish they were. And in this case, they were not the fish we were targeting. So we move on.
She said, see, I knew you were on my side, Roger.
That's it. Rivers rule. Even the lakeside, the lakes I like, they're rivers, except for Hoover.
I knew you were going to bring that up, Mid-South. He said, if Jamie likes it, he better put a ring on it.
Oh, boy.
She said, Jamie doesn't like me like that, LOL.
You might be better off.
I think she get asked that 50 times every time, every live stream.
I think there's something in wedding cake, when you say I do, and there's something in the cake that says I don't, because a lot of things they don't do anymore after you're married.
Well, that's because it's not the icing on the cake. Mr. Super Smurf Eric says, don't be talking about my reservoir.
want to take that first or not? Nah, I'm going to take it.
Hooks and Hammock says, if you don't find fish for your birthday, you can always go to the park when he's done.
Hey, we can take this first.
What's that? I missed it.
Mr. Hooks and Hammock said, if you don't find fish for your birthday, you can always go to the park when he's done.
No, I'm way far away from the park.
Dreadneck says, fishing is fishing. Just need to be at the water.
No, not necessarily. Got to be at the right water. Got to be where the fish are.
I think it kind of depends on what you got near you.
Yeah.
If you don't have a river, obviously you don't have a choice unless you drive a long way. Miss Rebecca said, he thinks I'm just great girlfriend material. Mid-South, trade him in on a new motto. That's like some man out there saying, telling his wife or whatever, or girlfriend, whatever, saying, you know what, when you hit 40, I'm going to trade you in on 220s.
Right. Oh, the point?
Well, this is the beginning of those things.
Gives an idea of whether they're laying in here or not. See, this is the inside bend. Some slower water, plus there's some trees in the water. Remember, it's cold water, man. Down here around this bend, too. I know you and Zach had a couple of good days. Me and Zach did, too.
Mr.
Cold
Murillo.
water. What's Murillo up to?
Oh, no, he just said, he goes, that's what Kristen told me, but now she's looking for a 20 and a 25.
Trading you in?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said that was like a man who, when she reaches 40, he tells her, yeah, I'm going to trade you in for 220s.
Yeah. I wouldn't even know what to do with the 20-year-old. They'd probably drive me insane in like 10 minutes flat.
I used to tell my wife that, and she said I wasn't equipped for 220.
That's kind of funny. But you know what? I bet you'd have an electrifying experience.
Do you guys hear his steering wheel?
Squeaking.
Yeah.
Not as bad as it was.
Earlier, the thing was like super loud and annoying.
And I got the sudden urge to sing, that song, that says on Grease Lightning, I got skills. They're multiplying and I'm losing control.
It's electrifying. You better shake that.
Cause I need a man.
I deliberately got your thing on.
Oh, looky there. There's Mr. Pete's Whiskers in the house.
Pete's Whiskers, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for stopping in.
I haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Pete.
Pete's Whiskers? Pete's Whiskers? Yeah. Pete's Whiskers. Huh. What's up?
G-Style says, does he have outboard stabilizer fins on his outboard?
You hear me?
You talk about on the motor?
Not even much bait.
Yeah, he says on his outboard. So.
No, he doesn't have the hydrofoil fins on his.
You don't have hydrofoil. No, I have the truck tabs. We were just talking about that.
No, he,
kind of the same.
Yeah, instead of the hydrofoils, he runs trim tabs on the back of the boat. They're just little tabs that hang down to put tension on the back of the boat to push the nose down. They use them a lot for like in heavy waves and things like that to keep the nose from riding high, and it helps the boat plane out quickly. Like little feet that hang down.
They need to have a Golden Whisker Award for who asks the great questions.
Just how asks the most good questions, in my opinion. They're always good questions, but G-Style seems to always have several. I love questions. Questions mean somebody's wanting to learn something, and I may or may not have the answer.
Well, I could ask you a few questions.
You got to get with my doctors. They're still trying to figure out what's wrong with my head.
Oh, Mr. Pete says, I've been around fishing super hard, but in areas without signal. So.
Yeah, you're going down through there. Jump over. Yeah. On the stroke. Hi, Trump. Nobody's home.
What? Two, 1. I don't know who 1 is, Mr. Midsail. Unless you're talking about Mr. Juan Valdez with the coffee people. Oh, we have a child abduction. The Amber Alert just went off here in Texas. Little 5-year-old little boy. Sorry, y'all. I'm reading that Amber Alert. Okay. Mr. Dale says at Mid-South you must have him blocked because he can't see your comments. And once again, y'all, I am going to go over here while they're trying to get to their next spot. And I'm going to remind everybody, make sure you set your reminders for this Saturday. And if you're able and available to join, they're going to have Battle of the Rivers, the Ohio River versus the Cooper River. As I said, it's this Saturday, the 26th. It's at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time when it starts. And I am putting the link in there right now so that y'all can set your reminders.
My fingers are so cold that the
Look at the shadows. Oh, yeah, from whatever that is. Pretty big. Yeah.
my fingers are so cold the phone wouldn't recognize my touch.
Aren't you wearing those little gloves?
I had gloves on, but my hands are cold.
Oh, they're still cold.
And these are the Cabela's Guideware gloves. I do not recommend them. I got them. They match my Guideware outfit, and I put them all together. And when I got home, I realized these gloves were $60. And I tried to return them because I'm like, I am not wearing $60 gloves. But they wouldn't take them back. And because it was past how many days. So I was able to exchange them for a different size. They are not good. They don't keep your hands warm. $60, they should have came with midgets that blow hot air on your hands or something. No disrespect to any LPs, if there's any LPs in the chat.
All right. I thought you were talking about the Oompa Loompas.
Oompa Loompas.
Oompa Loompa dippity doo. I remember that.
We're fishing hard trying to find blue.
There you go. Super Smurf Eric says Team Ohio.
So if you don't know who Team Ohio is, the team members are you're allowed 4. That's a big fish.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mid South. That was Mr. Dale Hayslip. He's the one that said he couldn't see your comments. Dreadneck says it has been super cold the last few Morton's hunting. Ooh, you hunt? Have you gotten anything yet? Mr. Fields to Water says, careful with how you word that statement, Roger.
What?
Don't pick on Mr. Chris. Super Smurf Eric says, was you talking about Chris? Poor Chris.
Yeah, that looks like this looks like the area we were fishing. I don't think we fished anything down there.
Dreadneck says gloves need to have breathing room to stay warm.
I don't know. I don't know how they could be breeding in there, but
breathing.
Oh, breathing room.
I'm sorry.
Hey, it's talking about putting socks on my hands or something. I know those things breed a lot. I could put 1 sock in my dryer and I still get back out 6. I don't know, or 7. It's always an odd number. I don't know what happens in there, but I always end up with more socks than I put in. I know.
I said Brayton. I hope not.
Bigger.
On my track, right down, like a bunch of lines. Yeah, where you had that. Yeah,
You mapped it out.
see, there's nothing coming out of the creeks now. Huh. I think they've already fallen.
Right. Well, we can shoot straight across right here and come up the fence.
Okay. So do we want to start? I know we've marked a lot of stuff even before.
Yeah, I want to come down below it and come all the way up past it, and then we'll decide where we want to sit at once we get through there.
We've seen a few none worth dropping that were close enough to shoot. Slow season, they got to come in pretty close. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I know. I've hunted my whole life. Redneck, my daddy even used to be a taxidermist. So I get excited when I hear somebody talking about hunting. Hey there, Fishing a Big Mike. How you doing? Any monsters? Well, he caught Mr. Skip caught a channel cat earlier. They're attempting to look for them. They've been making a couple of moves to try to find them. He did catch a channel. I'm probably saying, I don't know. He didn't weigh it, but it's probably about, what'd y'all say, about 6 pounds, maybe 5 pounds? No, 4 pounds.
Yeah, it was around 5. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's either 5 or 6, 4 or 5. I'd say around 5.
Yeah. So as I said, they're trying to find them now.
It's been tough. They're not the areas we expected them to be in. We don't fish this area very much, so it takes a little more time to put a plan together, to go through and scan and look for things. Up by the dam, I got a lot more detail.
Oh, you ought to get a mount done, Dreadnick. Obviously, we use the meat because that's my biggest thing. I put the meat in the freezer. But over the years, you get one done here and there. I haven't packed up the bucks or the mounts yet because I don't want to get their horns broken off before I move. But there's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 deer, 7 bucks in here in the living room. I got a turkey in the living room. I got 3 squirrels in the living room, and then in the den there's like 4 or 5 more. There's even a doe. The little doe. It's the purtiest little doe I think I've ever seen. I mean, her look is just absolutely gorgeous. Her face. My daddy mounted that one for someone, and then they never came and picked her up. So that's the only reason I got that particular doe up there hanging, is because the person never came and got her after they wanted her mounted. But she's beautiful. Definitely give thanks to what God provided on this earth for us to nourish our bodies with.
My buddy had a full body mounted piebald doe, and he moved in with his girlfriend. Her dog, he couldn't keep it in the house because of her dogs, and so he had it in my house for years. Big old full body mounted piebald doe. It was beautiful.
You can share pics on here, Dreadnick, but you would have to send a picture, which first of all, Mr. Roger would have to say it's okay, but then you would have to have me on Facebook or something, and you'd have to send it there, and then I could share it up on the screen. Or same thing. You'd have to send it to Mr. Roger, and which I don't know if he wants to do that now because I said it's kind of difficult while he's out there fishing. But you'd have to send it like that to him, and so it's possible. But
what is it?
Oh, he was just your brother was just saying, wish we could share pics on here. I was just kind of explaining that it's possible. You can do it.
Yeah. Well, only the people that are on the screen can do it.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him, that he would have to send it to my Facebook, or he'd have to text it to you or something,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, somehow.
Buried.
I'd like to thank, there's 53 wonderful folks in here, and like to thank everybody for coming in and spending this time with Mr. Roger and Mr. Skip for Mr. Roger's birthday. Oh, Mr. Mike Chavez said, Mr. Roger says, Miss Sharon says hi and happy birthday.
Well, thank you, Sharon. I appreciate that. I'm having a good time. I'm out here with my brother. I got my brother here and Chad hanging out with me. I got my whole catfish family. Well, not the whole family, but 50-some people from the catfish family tuning in, sharing the day with me. So I'm really happy. Right off this point, you see that Eddie right there?
Mr. Trophy Seeker says he's so wonderful.
see really needing to go past it. We'd have to, if we're going to fish here, though, we're going to have to get out this way. That'll suck us out. I ain't seen nothing for a while up here. Except for a few, like they could have been right down in the hunker down on the bottom. I say we give it a try.
Mr. Darrell, Trophy Seekers, is this where I'm supposed to swoon? For you being so wonderful?
Is this where I'm supposed to play?
Swoon. You know. There's Mr. Brandon, Mr. Weedhopper. He's in the house now. How you doing?
Happy good state. Locked in. Straighten your motor out there. All right, let's get some baits back in the water.
That would be helpful. Don't throw it on that stick, though, or that log. Oh, it's going the other direction.
We're running 6 and 7. Six, 7.
Trophy Seeker says if they are in the current, Roger, Roger should catch 50 there. LOL.
That one went down. Right.
And Weedhopper, Mr. Brandon says, happy birthday, Mr. Roger.
That took us all day. What is it?
Mr. Weedhopper, he's telling you happy birthday.
Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that. Right now, we pulled up here and spot lock. This trolling motor's running pretty hard. We're going to try to make some adjustments. And also, we did a software update on the trolling motor and remote, and it looks like it put the trolling motor back in advanced mode instead of legacy mode. So it's making the trolling motor head just continuously move back and forth, back and forth.
Which brings Mr. G Styles' question. He says, with the Tarova trolling motor, have you ever had a problem with it cutting off of spot lock?
The only time that happens is if you don't get so the trolling motor goes in and it actually has like a pin it locks into. If it's like 2 couplers and there's a pin that makes it locked to where it all moves as one. If you don't get that pin in there and it sits on top, it'll act like a spot lock, but it's actually not connected. Eventually, it'll turn itself off. It'll say that something's wrong and turn itself off. But it'll beep first. It'll beep, and then next thing you know, you're floating downriver. It happened to skip several times before we figured out what was going on. It was just those two weren't locking together. So if that's the only issue that I know of when it comes to coming off spot lock. And it was that issue. So the new motors, if you got a brand new motor, the newer the motor is, the tighter that hole is, and it's harder to get it in there. So once you've had your trolling motor a couple of years, it kind of wallers the hole out just a little bit, where it just it just falls right in there. Why are you so quiet?
I was just listening to you. I don't know how to follow up that answer.
No, that was a good answer.
Yeah. Actually, I was looking at all that scenery out there. I was looking at the banks and stuff.
Hey.
That little hump back there on the, like where it looks like a little mountain back there. That kind of looks like that scene in King Kong.
King Kong?
Yeah, the movie King Kong.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of. It kind of reminds me of that scenery when they went to that island, in the remake King Kong.
Yeah.
there is a Mr. Palmetto Cats. Mr. Kevin says, happy birthday, he said happy bud, Roger, but I think he's talking about happy birthday. One or the other. Happy birthday, bud, Roger. How many we got today?
He's coming in to check out the competitions, what he's doing. He'd be happy to know we got one fish in the boat today, and it's like a 5-pound channel kid. But today's mission was just really check out this area. We haven't fished at all. I remember last time I was down this way. Just trying some different areas to see where we want to be at come Saturday. So far, this ain't one of them.
Mr. Randall Rhino Outdoors is in the house and says, happy birthday, Roger. They're laughing at your answer. They're trying to hold back their comments of all the funny things they could say. Yeah, Mr. Buck, Skull Island. That was the name of that. That's what that looks like back there to me.
Swing rod. Send it way out there in the deep. That rod's going to slowly current's going to keep swiping it down, and sometimes it'll find a hole or a crevice or something to get down in and stop. A lot of times that'll be where the fish is.
Mr. Kevin, Mr. Palmetto says, I hope you catch all the monsters today.
I bet he does.
We're just getting them crowd up, Kevin. Crowd them up.
Yeah, what he said.
He could be, Mr. Murillo. He says, are you saying that Kong is near? He could be. Pop over that little mountain any minute. Hey, I'd let King Kong save me. He can save me any day. Fishing Mid-South says, Becca, please let Mr. Dale's Hayslip know I don't have him blocked, but I can't see his comments either. So it sounds like there's something going on. Either one of you probably need to refresh. Sometimes if you refresh and come back in, sometimes that may fix it. I've known some people to say, oh, I can see you now. But most of the time, yeah, it's probably one or the other that's somehow maybe got each other blocked and don't even know it or something like that. Super Smurf, they are saving that for Saturday morning, Kevin. Y'all got good arm throwing skills. Or follow through. Follow through like when you're pitching a baseball, except you're throwing the rod. Or throwing the line, out.
Hey, we got good form.
Yeah, that's the word right there. Watch this. See? Look at him. Perfectly back. Out. Kept his arm straight. Just a little bit of bend in the right there at the elbow. Dreadneck, better be careful. If Kong is near, they might catch Godzilla. Yeah, that big old lizard. He's just a big old baby. There's a super chat from Mr. G Style Fishing.
Well, thank you.
It's $19.99 and says, "Happy birthday, plus thanks for the advice. Learn a lot from everybody and still learning."
Well, thank you very much, G-Style. I can tell you from talking, me and Creole, we talk quite a bit off camera, and we love having folks like you that come in and ask good questions, and you can tell that you're really interested in learning about catfishing, and so anytime we see you pop in chat, man, we're pleased to have you. So thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. If you want to with this wind, that's another thing. Is the wind bad yet?
Not really. I mean, I can still hear you just fine. I mean, we can hear the wind, but I can still hear you just fine.
If it starts to get rough, just let me know, because I don't have the mount for this, but I could put the dead cat up here, and I still think you could hear me. All right, in fact, let me just go try. Because the wind's not going to get any better.
No.
How about now?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That really helped.
Did it?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Can you hear us now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
That wasn't a very clear yeah.
Yes. Well, it's because all you say is, "Can you hear me now?" Y'all don't keep talking. So no, that helped a great deal.
Well, there you go. We can put a dead cat on the boat, and now we're going to try to put a big live cat in the boat. How's that?
Yeah, that works.
We're actually trying to figure out where to put the grill. Is it 12:45?
Yeah.
It's 12:40.
Mr. Michael Murillo says perfect adjustment. Weed Hopper says way better. And Mr. Murillo says audio is amazing now, no wind.
Sweet. Good deal.
Redneck that cut the wind sound out completely. I said, I hear a little bit, but I said it's just nothing. It's comparatively or whatever. It's just not bad.
Yeah.
It's on Legacy.
I don't know why it's doing it.
Are you sure it is? Because on your remote, it always looks different. You know what I mean? It always has that dot that looks like it's on the right one, but it ain't. Try switching to the other one to see if it gets worse or better. Because to me, that looks like it's in advanced.
I wish I could put one of those dead cats on my dog right now.
Let's try it.
Tell him to cut the wind out completely.
I'll go back. Did you select it?
There's Mr. Donald Long in the house. Said crystal clear and sounds great. It's kind of like Tony the Tiger. Sounds great.
Hit the spot lock and then, real quick, turn it off, turn it back on.
There's Mr. Jeremy's Tournament Cats. How's the fishing? Right now, they've caught one channel cat. They've moved quite a few times here in this last little bit. They're trying to find them right now.
On that remote, it's always tricky. It looks like it's on the right thing, but it's not. Unless I'm wrong. We just put it in advanced mode, and it seems to be helping.
Okay, good idea.
Now it's going back to it.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to put it in the Legacy and then turn off back on.
That may be. Maybe that was it.
Okay, go lay down.
See, it's definitely showing the advanced with the black dot. See, look.
Go.
When you move that down.
All right.
There's Mr. Martin from the UK in the house. He said, "Happy birthday, Roger."
Martin. Hello. He sent me a Facebook message. Oh, you got a fish on behind you. Fish on.
Woo, fish on. We can see it.
Could you see it go down?
Yeah, we can see the takedown. Yeah, it's far to the left, but we could see it.
Turn just a little bit, help him out.
Yeah, there we go.
Looks like it's better than 5 pounds.
Ooh, get it.
We got a lot of current here, so it's a little bit deceiving.
Come on, Mr. Skip. You can do it if you put your reeler to it. Reel it, pull it, reel it, pull it. Mr. Dreadneck says, it worked. You're welcome. Mr. Donald Long says, he slammed that reel.
He's back there. He's got his mouth open, his tail's curled, and he's back there just doing helicopters, doing everything to turn the brakes on.
Oh, we can see him. He hit the top of the water. There he is.
Helicopter.
Come on, big boy. Come on. You can come up to the boat now.
You hear that brute dragon down there just clanking around? Brute, demon dragon. First one on the brute.
Woohoo! He got it. Helicopter, boom, boom, boom. That's what Miss Rebecca said.
Caught it on a little head. You guys see that?
Oh wow, that is tiny.
Hey, he wanted a little head this morning, and that's what he got.
Oh, look at him. He's kind of light colored.
Yeah.
Hey there, big boy. Look at those eyes.
Hi, Becca.
Look at the sparkle in his eyeballs.
He's wet.
I think every fish's eyeballs tell a story.
Skip's immediately getting the rod back out. He's in tournament mode.
And there is a Facebook user in here that says happy birthday and to catch a bunch.
Thank you for my Facebook user. There's quite a few folks that tuned in from Facebook. Is that where it was? Quite a few folks tune in from Facebook, so.
He actually has some beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
Talk about Skip.
Mom always told me I was full of crap because he's brown.
Hold it way out there so we. Oh, okay. No, I'm just kidding.
So he looks bigger.
Look how big he is.
I already did that.
His tail looks pink.
It is.
It is.
Oh.
Very pink.
It's a pink and blue cat. Yeah, when the water gets real cold and they go deep and they get in the mud and stuff, they do seem to pale up and turn lighter in color and pink on their tails. And he hit it like a freight train. There wasn't no tapping around on it. That fish will be 24.9 pounds come Saturday. That's right.
Yeah, Mr. Jeremy said that he's loading up his boat to go fish later as well.
Who is?
Mr. Jeremy's tournament cats.
Uh-oh.
Good luck, Jeremy.
No, he's on their team.
Oh, no. Bad luck.
Bad luck. Dragnet says cotton candy cat.
Jeremy is taking Freddie out Friday or Saturday to compete against us. I got something on that line right there. This line here is vibrating.
Oh, yeah.
They don't vibrate like that unnaturally. One on one, one's over there.
Oh, Jeremy says, Fields, y'all gonna need 12 of them 24.9 pounders.
We might need it.
Running about 4 or 5. 4.5, 5.
Well, if we get any more action, we can drop an anchor. If it's going to, going to be pretty quick, then we'll just use it to bound down.
Grill.
Grill. He said, get the grill. Better cheddar time, better cheddar time, better cheddar time, better cheddar time. Get in my belly.
That does sound good. I gotta try one of those things one day, whenever I can find them.
Really? Is there one in there? In where? Inside. Nope.
Matter of fact, hot links sound good right now too.
We might not get better cheddars. He saves the day. He didn't have a lighter.
Oh, well, can't y'all eat them cold? Aren't they already cooked?
We got fire. I guess we could, but I don't know. I've never ate a cold cheddar better.
Well, if nothing else, you've got a pair of glasses on. You could hold that down there and let the sun go through the glasses and take a little piece of paper down there and ignite the paper.
I don't know. Usually do it up front. I don't know. This should still be deep enough, shouldn't it?
I think so. We can always put that wood thing in front of it too.
Yeah.
Take it up there?
Yeah. Just in case we get fish.
Just in case we get a fish.
Yeah, because we don't want it in the way when we get our fish.
Yeah, there you go. There's a lighter. There's the cap for the propane tank.
Oh, is that a new one?
I don't know. I took a cap off of it.
Evidently, huh?
Does that look right?
No.
No.
You need to turn it to the left. A little bit more. Okay, about right there.
What?
That still shows the good 6 rods.
Oh yeah, see, that's for sun. Oh. Fire!
Mr. Goodneck says, just don't get the bacon flavored. The bacon aftertaste is horrible.
The bacon flavored what?
Batter cheddars.
Oh yeah, I don't think I don't even think.
Because I said one day I need to try those things. I hear you talk about them enough, but I just don't see them in the store.
Beck, you haven't ate a cheddar batter.
No, a long time ago when I first heard him talk about them, I thought he was talking about these little cheese cracker things, kind of like Cheez-Its.
Yeah,
that's what I thought he was talking about. And then later on, I found out that they were meat, or they were, sausages or hot dogs or whatever they're considered.
The smoked sausage is what they say it is.
Yeah, smoked sausage, and I love sausage, so I said I'd probably like them. I just haven't seen them.
Today's show brought to you in part by Johnsonville Better Cheddars. Everything's better with cheddar. Call me Better Johnsonville. I was whispering, call me Johnsonville. I'm leaning up towards the phone, although the microphone's all the way down here. So because this mount doesn't have a cold shoe mount on it, which is the little square thingy that it's made to mount to, I got the microphone just laying here.
Weed Hopper says that he likes making chili dogs with those.
Chili dogs. I bet that would be good.
I bet it would be. Kind of
everything's better with cheddar.
You've got Donovan's fishing and hunting in the house, and he says, where are they fishing at?
We are fishing the Ohio River. I don't know we're close to Maysville, ain't we?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think we're right up above Maysville, Kentucky, on the Ohio River. We're right below Vanceburg, but most people don't know where that is. And I usually don't give away my location on this area because commercial fishermen are usually all over me. But we're not catching anything anyway. They ain't going to use this information unless we stick a pig.
Well, actually.
Yep, he says, oh yeah, good luck to y'all.
Well, thank you, Donovan. We're going to, we'll probably sit this out until we finish eating, and then we're going to probably drop backwards. We're just going to go back. And if the patrol mode continues to run on 5 and 6, which I don't know if it is or not, continues to run that high, you got to pay attention to your battery juice. I don't like to drop an anchor unless it's a fast current because we move around too much.
And once again, I want to remind y'all, set your reminders for this Saturday, the Battle of the Rivers. It's the Ohio River versus the Cooper River. It is on Saturday the 26th. Starts at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I just put the link to it into the chat box. So y'all can just set your reminders.
Thank you, Becca. Oh, so I started earlier. So each river has 4 teams. And the Ohio River teams are Bumpin' Mike Greenwell, J-Dog's Gone Fishing, D and Chad. Notice I said D first. And then the River Warriors. So me, Zach, and Skip will be in a boat. So that's our 4 teams on the Ohio River versus the Cooper River, which consisted of Kevin, Palmetto Cats, Freddie, Outdoors Adventures. Freddie's only been on that river twice. He's acquired the Joey ship of Jeremy's Tournament Cats, so he's going to be on his boat. Also, Jimmy, if you guys remember Fishing and Gear, he used to run the lake weights, dragon weights. He will also be fishing the Cooper River along with K&B Anglers Kevin. If you guys, holy crap, that's a big log. Look at the size of the tree that just went by the back of the boat.
Wow.
Get down, put your rod under the water. Nope. No, you're good.
Good.
Did you see that?
Save.
That was a heck of a save.
Mr. Chad says, notice you didn't even want to say my name.
Whatever. You lie like a rug. I was trying to come up with something clever because you're always crying about it.
Lie like a rug. I ain't heard that in years. And also, for any of y'all that had just come in, that is Mr. Skip out there with Mr. Roger, Clearview Outdoors. And if you don't have him, I just dropped his link in the chat box. You've picked up 5 people today, Mr. Skip, so far.
Wow. See, I told you I'd make you famous.
Yeah.
He's up to 682. We're trying to get him to 700 today.
That'd be awesome.
Hey, that would be awesome.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it just because he's standing here and he can throw me in the water and you guys are trying to pay him to throw me in the water, but Skip has a really good channel. Skip is actually the reason I have my channel. Skip is the one who talked to me and pushed me over the edge that I should do a YouTube channel because I spent a lot of time trying to teach Skip what I knew about the river. You know, like me and many others, they were kind of intimidated by the river and just wasn't comfortable, and I kind of helped him overcome that. He said, "You know, you're pretty good at this. You talk all the time. As a matter of fact, you just don't shut up. You should just do a YouTube channel so people."
He is exaggerating a little.
Well, see, you pushed him once. You could just go ahead and push him again.
Hey, now, Becca, come on now. Step over here a minute. About went in the water this morning.
About went in this morning
Twice.
Oh, Dreadneck
first time
Outdoors
I
just
died.
said he subscribed to
like,
you.
It was like one of the things you see on TV, you know, like where somebody puts their foot on the boat and the boat goes.
That's why I slipped and I was doing the splits, and like a cat, a really wounded cat maybe, I clung to the bank. Well, it was frozen solid, so I slid down the bank and almost went back into the water.
You just went to 683. Mr. Dreadneck just picked you up.
Thank you.
My brother.
Oh, your brother?
Yeah.
Cool.
Now, Skip's son has a YouTube channel. You talk about talent. When it comes to editing, he's far beyond any of us, probably beyond anything I've seen on anybody's YouTube channel so far. His son is extremely talented when it comes to videography and editing and all that stuff. He's made a career out of it now. And he also has a channel. Is it Dre Day still?
Yeah, Dre Day Ministries.
Oh, Dre Day Ministries.
Yeah.
He didn't have that before, did he?
Yeah, it's
it was always Dre Day on.
Yeah, Dre Day. Well, it might not have been Ministries, but now he's switching everything, I believe, to Dre Day Ministries.
Okay.
He's got YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. He's huge on TikTok. He just put out a book. He's really gifted.
You have now gone to 684 because Mr. Larry DeLong just picked you up, and he also said, "Happy birthday, Mr. Roger."
Thank you, Larry. I appreciate that.
Chucky Morgan is now in the house. How you doing, Mr. Chucky?
Chucky, what's going on, buddy?
Good morning.
And you have got Miss Shirley T that just subscribed to.
Well, look at you go.
I should hang out with you more often.
I've been trying to tell you, I ain't been on this boat forever.
Hey, I haven't been on this boat very many times. I've been busy.
Now, as much as he appreciates everyone picking him up to make sure that your subscription sticks, check out a video or two and leave a comment for him so he knows that you're.
I love them.
Yeah.
I like replying back.
And the reason I say that, for those of you that don't understand why we say that, is there's a lot of YouTube channels out there that just their only purpose is I'll subscribe to you if you subscribe to me, and that's how they gain subscribers. And it's a scam. They'll have 100 or 200 or 1,000 people in chat, and all 1,000 people will subscribe to each other to get to 1,000 instantly. Well, YouTube recognizes that, you know, you pick up all these views, but there's no interaction on the channel. They just take them away. They just delete the membership. And that's what happens if you go to subscribe to a channel, but you don't ever go watch a video, leave a thumbs up or leave a comment, then they'll just assume it might be a scam and they'll just pull you away. So
you also don't want to, if somebody subscribes to you and instead of going back and just subscribing to that other channel right away, you really need to wait like 2 or 3 days. And then, you know, if you want to like subscribe to their channel, you know, wait like 2 or 3 days, and that helps it stick as well.
And the other thing I'll add to that is, so when people are dropping links in chat and you're like, oh, I've already subscribed to them, check, just double check, click on the link anyway and double check to make sure you are truly subscribed to them. Because like I said, if you don't interact, YouTube will pull it away. And you'll be like, man, I could have swore I subscribed to Muskrat Adventures. And it's like, man, I've been missing all that great content. Daggone.
And I did want to say, Mr. Murillo said a few minutes ago, he said, the team harmony on the Ohio River Warriors sure is a special and unique thing. It is almost like they're only happy when they pick on each other.
We do have a brotherhood.
That one made me tear up, Mr. Murillo.
Yeah, we definitely like to give each other the business, but at the same time, we're there for each other anytime that we need it. I know I'm very blessed to have Skip and Zach in my life. They've helped me and changed me in many ways.
Same to you, brother.
Are you really crying?
No.
Oh.
He's tough as nails.
I know. No, she's tough on the outside.
Mr. Eric says, though, Super Smurf says, Skip, I'm going to unsubscribe you if you don't let Roger catch a fish. It's his birthday, man.
We got some more tricks up our sleeves. We marked fish all the way up through here. We're going, like I said, we're going to bound down. The better cheddars are just about done. We're going to eat, and then we're going to probably drop back a little ways and set up again. And then on back around the corner here, we've actually got a giant hole that is usually pretty good to us. It goes from like 20, 30 feet to like 55 feet. And there's always activity there. Now, it's not always full of catfish, so we're just going to check it and see.
Mr. Donovan's Fishing says, I made a YouTube channel just so I can watch these live feeds and comment.
There you go.
And you have a super chat. Mr. Two Stands Fishing gave $2.22. Hey. Happy birthday, brother Roger.
Hey, Stan. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Now, my brother and my sister, well, of course, my sister, I think, is gone, but my brother's still here. They'll tell you that, 22 has been our family thing. It's been my mama's thing forever. Her birthday is 22nd, and it's always been 22, her favorite number and all that. So when I ran into Stan and found out his thing is 22, now I am not kidding. I see 222 or 22 everywhere on everything all the time. Gas mileage, 222 miles left, or just all the time I'm seeing 222. I'm like,
444 all the time.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't going to say this, because I don't want to give Mr. Stan the big head. But the other day, I woke up in the middle of the night and looked at the clock, and it was actually 2:22 in the morning. And the first thing I thought of was, there's Mr. Stan. I just woke up, and there he is.
So you're thinking about staying in the middle of the night?
So I said I wasn't going to say anything. But that's the first thing I thought of, though, when I looked at the clock and it said 2:22, and I'm thinking,
man, the truck.
This is the first thing that popped in my head.
Or in my cooler. Just stuck them in there so they wouldn't get squashed.
Yeah.
And Mr. Stan did say that
you forget about
that was special.
Because it needs to be used.
Oh, looky there. Mr. Mid-South and Mr. Dale Hayslip, they figured it out. Mr. Mid-South said, Dale, I finally found it. Sorry, not sure how you got blocked. I must have fat-fingered it. Oh, Donovan said that his son caught his personal best yesterday on a guided trip we took on Tawakoni Lake in East Texas. He was at 26.49. He went up to 28 pounds, 79 Bluecat.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Tawakoni is a good lake. It's known for some good fishing. I know that they have a couple of big tournaments out of Tawakoni.
It really is.
Yeah, I'm going to toast your buns, buddy. You're not going to open them for me or anything?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I think he's saying open your own buns.
Yeah. You spread the meat, I'll put the meat in it. You spread. Oh, never mind.
So Mr. Greenwell says, I'm back. What did I miss? Well, you just heard it. He just spread the buns, put the meat. Let's see, there's Mr. Creole. He just jumped back in. He said, wondering if we were still making Uranus jokes, and Roger talking about his big hole that he likes so much.
What? This one doesn't want to open.
I know. I had one like that too. It's split in half. Get another one if you want.
Yeah, because we got plenty, right? Here's broken in half.
Here, we'll feed the ducks.
That one's going to have half a sausage on it. Oh, never mind. Not anymore.
Yeah, we're going to give it the whole sausage.
It's probably a little soggy now.
Soggy buns. Soggy buns. Is that anything? I wonder if they're related to Sandy Cheeks.
There's Mr. Freddy's Outdoor Adventures. He said, stopping by. Any fish for the birthday boy?
No. Skip keeps taking them off.
It's like that other little kid when you're little, you got a brother or sister, and you get a birthday present, but the other one wants to open the package. Yeah. I want to unwrap it. I can do it myself.
No. Here you go, buddy.
Hey, it's 46 degrees.
You want some?
Thank you, sir.
You want ketchup?
Yes, I do.
So put in the chat box how y'all eat your better cheddars or just any kind of sausage or whatever. Do you put mustard on it? You put ketchup? You put mayo, Miracle Whip, relish? What do y'all put in y'all's hot dogs?
Heinz 57 ketchup.
Heinz 57. I love that stuff. You know what I really love to do? And my family always made fun of me doing this growing up, and I still do it now.
Pick your nose.
Huh?
Pick your nose.
Shh. You weren't supposed to tell nobody.
I'm no good at secrets.
But anyway, I like taking a little bit of ketchup. I put this in a little bowl. I put some ketchup in there. I put some barbecue sauce in there. I put some Heinz 57 sauce, and I put some A1 steak sauce. And then if I have it, I put a little bit of what'd they call it earlier? Wash your sister sauce.
I do not think it's called wash your sister sauce.
Somebody said it in the chat box earlier. But anyway, you put all that in there and then you mix it up. So it's kind of like I took it and made my own Heinz 57 in a way. But you take all that and you mix it up. And that's what I like putting like on my steak, or it's good for veggies too. I like dipping broccoli in it and stuff like that. It's actually really good.
You should have just stuck with picking your nose.
Well, I got to save something for later on. If I catch it right when I get up or something, I usually have a good old big old chunk in there too. I get extra. Let's see. Mr. Eric Super Smurf says ketchup's nasty.
What? Nobody squeezed your head for crap.
Dreadneck says better cheddars are good naked.
That's right.
I'm gonna leave that comment alone. Donovan says mustard. That's it. Mr. Murillo says, "Whoa, that ain't right, but I cannot say what I call it."
We're gonna leave that alone.
Mr. Zach Murray says, "Good steaks need nothing," and that is true. I did this since I was little, and I don't care how good the steak is. There could be a perfect steak out there. I will still make the same sauce. I don't know why. I just love it. I just like the flavor of it. Donovan wants to know what y'all using for bait. Skipjack?
No, fresh shad. All fresh shad caught this morning. And we do have some chicken. You guys can see it laying back there on the cutting board. That we'll go throw a couple pieces of chicken out just to. I just don't think we found the fish yet.
We do have some bluegill too if we haven't.
Oh yeah, we got a couple of bluegills just to try, but which we need to try.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been confident in any of the spots we've set up yet. To be honest with you, as far as marking fish, we're marking bait, we're marking other fish, we're marking structure, so we're giving them shots. But as far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen more than one or two catfish here or there.
Do you need a Sharpie?
What?
So you can draw the catfish on your graph.
Yeah. Be like Freddie and put it in demo mode.
Mr. Murillo said better cheddar and tortillas for the win.
That actually sounds pretty good.
Mr. Freddie says, wait a minute. He's talking to Mr. Stan. I'm sorry. Stan says, I use better cheddars to make Mexican beans and rice. It's muy bueno.
What?
There is Miss Chrissy Brown. She just said that you ruined your sausage, Mr. Roger.
What?
She said Roger ruined his sausage.
There ain't nothing wrong with my sausage. Chrissy, I hope you're paying attention. This is what you're up against, girl. Call me out. Miss Chrissy Brown challenged me to a fishing challenge. Girls versus boys. Battle of the sexes. Kings versus queens. I don't know what they're calling it, but it'll be fun, I'm sure. But I got to face Chrissy Brown. I don't think that's fair because I don't want to beat her. I want to fish with her.
That's me. I want to fish with people.
Yeah. Although she has been talking smack. I just can't. It's just cute. I just can't take her serious. It's just cute.
Oh, Miss Chrissy. Mr. G Style says, what's everybody's winter snacks?
Anything warm. Anything on this grill. I tell you, I just ate that better cheddar and been chilly. And I'm telling you that it just like energizes, like your day started over. You put something warm in your belly. You put something warm inside of you and you're good to go. Becca.
I'll be right back.
Oh my God. You want your other better cheddar? Yeah. Give me another one. Hit me. No, don't hit me. I like these.
Yeah. Figured you would.
What?
Oh, I didn't know you still had it out.
I didn't know I still had it out either.
Mr. Creo says, Roger, you want to trade opponents?
No. You know who called him out? Paula Smith. Oh! Was it Paula Smith? Or somebody said Jody called him out.
No, Jody called out Jeremy's tournament cats.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember it was Jeremy, but I got the wrong Jeremy.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to face Paula Smith either.
And Toustan says, I got to face Queen Tanya Hollis, and after Saturday, I'm not that confident.
I guess, I got to kind of question myself here. I don't want to win against Chrissy, and I don't want to lose against Paula. So what does that tell you?
Let's see. Miss Robin C says, I am going to fish with her when I pick up my new boat. We are going on a maiden voyage.
There you go. What kind of boat are you getting, Robin?
she's getting a pontoon.
Oh, okay. I had a pontoon for many years.
Oh, Miss Tanya's saying it's okay, two stands. I'll take it easy on you.
No, that battle between the James and the Tennessee River Saturday was awesome. I mean, it was nail biter all day, back and forth. Who was in the lead? Who was in the lead? Nobody ever had more than I believe a 30-pound lead, which is one fish really. And it couldn't have gone any. Well, it could have gone better for the James River if they won, but they definitely didn't get skunked or beat out. And they have a really good weight to compete for. Even when they come back out of the losers bracket, they're going to have a tough weight to beat.
Yep. Miss Chrissy said that that Paula is an awesome catfishing lady.
She is. Spends a lot of time on education, especially when it comes to conservation and stuff like that. She's very educated. She has lots of books.
I like when she put out that little video that when she fired her husband.
Yeah.
She fired Ken for making the fish come off her hook. He's fired.
I seen they was going out yesterday. I didn't get to watch any of it. But they went out yesterday. I seen Ken say it's his turn to catch a fish. I don't know if they did any good or not.
Catfish in Fresno is hashtag Team Tanya.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Where'd they go? Oh, y'all lost signal for just a little bit. Let me see if I can... Oh, no, wrong one. Go the other one. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Y'all lost signal for just a second.
No kidding? Huh.
Yeah, you blacked out just a second.
5 bars.
How about your battery?
Battery's good. It's at 69.
It might just have been a glitch, something, in outer space that might have, went in front of something else and it just glitched y'all out for just a second.
Yeah, maybe just a glitch in outer space. Yeah, that's what it is.
Donovan's Fishing says, if y'all would go over y'all's rigs you're using, like rods, reels, line, hooks, everything, like to know how y'all fish those big rivers compared to the lakes that he fishes.
Okay. So I've got a mixture of things, but so for the most part, you're looking at I got 3 Uncle Lou's medium heavy rods out, and they're my favorite rod. If Uncle Lou didn't sell them, somebody else did, they'd still be my favorite rod if I ever got to hold one. Personal preference. I like the handle length. I like all that about it. I like the action, and they're tough. There are 2 Mad Cats rods in there too. I do like Mad Cats rods. They run a little stiffer than most rods. So for me personally, I feel like a medium heavy is like a heavy in most other rods, and a medium is like a medium heavy. So I actually prefer the mediums and Mad Cats because they match my medium heavy feel in my other rods. So you got 2 Mad Cats rods there in the middle, and then the reels on them. I got a Abu 7000 on the end, and I got 3 of the Ancient Mariner 6000 series on the other 3 rods, and then I got one Abu 6500 rocket on the one. But I really like the Ancient Mariners. I've had some issues with the drag. I sent one back, and they fixed it and sent it back to me, no problem. But the issues I've had with the drag has kind of got me reluctant to pull the trigger on buying more. So that's my setup. Medium heavy rods, and I like to run the bigger capacity reels. So the 6000 series and the Ancient Mariners, and the 7000 and the Abus. What about you, Skipper?
Am I up?
You're up, buddy.
Got two medium heavy Hellcats right here, the green ones. Two medium heavy big cat fevers. That's a heavy, and I also have an extra heavy up front because I wasn't sure what our current was going to be like. A lot of times on that swing rod, you know, if you got really heavy current, it wants to fold it over. So I was prepared if I needed a stiffer rod. The medium heavies to me, the big cat fever, you know, I've watched Roger with the Uncle Lou's a lot, and in my opinion, I feel they're very similar. Am I wrong? Because you've had medium heavies, or you've had big cat fevers.
Yeah, I still do.
Yeah, the action's pretty similar, right? Or isn't it? Wouldn't you think?
Yeah, pretty similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Uncle Lou's are a little bit faster tip.
A little bit faster tip.
Mm-hmm.
And the big cat fevers have a shorter handle.
All right.
And before these, I ran, which I still have them, the TWCs, Tangling with Catfish. And they have a shorter handle. I've just never been able to get used to those longer handles. I've messed with Zach's Warrior Cats and with the Uncle Lou's. It just feels weird to me because it's like 2 inches longer, you know. So
Can't handle it.
I can't handle it. I've got 6,500 piece of Catfish specials, but I put line counter on the sides. I've got two of the big cat or Catfish specials, 7,000s. These are 6,500s. These are 7,000s. That's a 7,000. I really like 6,500s, but I've just recently picked up the 7,000s. I'm kind of starting to like them too. Definitely the line capacity.
All right, let's move.
We're moving.
I like to move it. Oh, camera's crooked.
Now if we reel in, we can show them something to read.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to just bound down. We're going to reel everything up. We're going to drift backwards a little bit. We'll set back up again.
Sorry, I knew they'd be talking for a few minutes, so I ran to the ladies' room, and I'm making me some hot chocolate.
Got to talk about the hot chocolate. She had to have it.
I did, and
here's one of our rigs. We use these a lot. Just get your swivel up there and then Demon Dragon. I seen some of the other guys doing this, like Bobcat, I believe, does it. Somebody else, Elgato, he put some. So I thought I would try one with the line rattle. That's a line rattle, along with the Demon Dragon. It's probably that one there is actually about 2.5 foot, probably a little long, really. Winter fishing, we usually start shorting our leaders up because they usually hold so tight to the bottom.
And Bobcat says lower gear ratio is nice too when pulling in boards.
Oh, okay.
Adventures with Robin C says, Miss Robin says, how far apart do you place your rod holders?
That really varies.
There's no real set way, like how far to place them apart. You just got to be mindful of how wide your reel is in the handle so that you can get in and turn it. But this is the setup I'm running. I got, let me start here at the business end or the back end. Got a dropper here. I got a clip on all mine. Every one of my rods has one of these clips on the end. Main line comes down. I got a clip on the end, and I can swap out rigs and change things as quick as I want. All right, I got a 3-way there. Got my sinker on. It comes down. I've actually got a chain swivel on this one here to prevent line twist. I can't afford all the Demon Dragons, so I got El Cheapo. Myself, I a lot of my rigs I'll run a piece of aquarium tubing on because I don't want my Demon Dragon or rattles or anything to get down here by my hook. I want when that fish comes up and grabs this, I want him to get the hook and everything. So I always make sure I got about 3 inches separation between my hook and anything else. And then I got a Diachi D85 7/0, which is actually an 8/0. That's what I've got. They're not all set up that way, but pretty close.
Mr. Bob, Brokeback Bob, he said, I'd like to see Miss Becca challenge Dominic Collis for the ladies challenge. I'm actually, as long as I got good signal and everything over there in Arkansas, I'll definitely be there by then. But I've got to, set everything up as far as, getting everything. I am going to be co-hosting that. So I won't be challenging anyone.
Yeah, mine was too.
I'm not a big challenger. I am so competitive that it ain't even funny, but I'm just not, I don't think when it comes to fishing.
There's another rig. I also use the quick clips, sinker slide, quick clip. This one here's it's got 3 line rattles with beads in between them, bobber. Usually I use the cigar type bobber. I don't know what it is, but I've caught my 2 biggest fish and several 40s on that with a cigar bobber and these 3 line rattles. I don't know if it's coincidental, but also Diachi 7/0 hook there.
That looks like something that should be on like a baby's mobile, for them to play with.
Yeah. I guess we are babies sometimes.
Look at that. Look at those little tiny shad. After all that time, they're still dripping blood.
Yeah, Miss Robin C said she was just wondering what the estimate were the inches on like how far to put your rod holders. She goes, I know someone's gonna have their mind in the gutter, but she needed the info.
About 8 inches is what I think most of them are. I think on my boat, all mine are like 8.5 inches apart.
Because here's a double hook rig. I don't know if you can see it or not. They got two dropper loops with hooks on there. We use this a lot.
Yeah. I've got that rig out too.
Get 2 different depths in case they're suspended. You got one right down on the bottom, and then you got one suspended.
Got twice as much bait in the water.
Yeah.
You guys check out my new Bobcat hat. And I think pretty sharp or what?
Hey, I liked it. The way that was made, yeah.
Yeah, I like to see that in orange. Maybe I'll have him make a muskrat edition. I need to get him to make some. I got to get him to make some stickers. I need to order stickers. I need some stickers. I've designed already. I got a Teespring store. I just never launched it. I've got T-shirts, hoodies, mugs, and everything. I just never did anything with it.
Catfish in Fresno says peppermint bark and hot cocoa takes him to heaven. Well, I know this hot chocolate. It sure smells good.
It's warming up out here now, so.
Oh, and Mr. Creo just dropped Mr. Skip's channel, Clearview Outdoors. Y'all remember he said anyone running Abu Reels needs to sub to Clearview Outdoors for all the great tips.
Yep, he's right.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Skip does a lot of great. Yeah. A lot of great instructional videos on how to, maintenance on your reels, how to do it all yourself. And he breaks it down real slow. And Skip just has this real smooth Bob Ross type presence about him on these videos that helps you understand just exactly what we're doing here. We're going to put a happy little grease on this gear right here. Skip does a great job with his videos. I enjoy him.
Mr. Skip, Mr. Cold Creek Catfish, and Mr. Billy wants to know, what pound line do you run?
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. On those 6,500s right there, I've got 30 pound. On the 7,000s, I've got 40. Andy Monster.
I switched over everything of mine's Andy Monster 30 pound. But that you can't hardly break the 40 pound.
Yeah.
I just said, heck with it. I went to 30 pound. You still almost can't break it either. It's ridiculous. But 30 was plenty strong enough.
Dregneck says, so are y'all cranking up on them hard because they are stuck in the mud? Because they are stuck in the mud.
Some of them were, yeah.
Some of his were. Mine were out in the middle. I can just get them up off the bottom as quick as I can because there's a lot of rocks and logs and sticks. So the quicker I can get up off the bottom, the less chance I have of snagging something. If I reel too slow, I just drag it across the bottom and get a better chance of getting hooked up on something.
Oh, speaking of mud, Mr. Weekend Angler, Mr. Josh says he's checking back in. He had to make a Home Depot run for drywall mud.
Thank you, Josh, for stopping back in. You haven't missed much, unfortunately. We got one blue, one channel in the video today. Not going as good as we expected.
And he also said, Roger, you like that Bob Ross voice, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I used to watch Bob Ross.
Oh, there's Mr. Sean White in the house. He says, is it your birthday? Because it's my birthday today.
Well, happy birthday, Sean White. Is that who you said, Sean White?
Sean White.
Yeah, happy birthday, buddy. It's a great day to be alive. You know the sun's still shining when I close my eyes.
You don't get me singing.
Somebody has to take over, and they don't want me to do it. The rest of my family has talent. Like we was talking about Bob Ross. My dad can paint. My brother and sister, they can paint. And they can sing. My sister's been into live theater for several years. My brother even got into live theater for a while. And yeah, they've all got talent. I don't. I sing in the shower, and that's about it. In the shower, in the car. In the car, I sing alone. In the shower, man, that's up to you. What you thinking?
There's Mr. Paul Boyd in the house. He said, hello, Roger and Skip and everybody.
Hello.
G-Style wants to know, Skip, could you put a line counter on a 7,000 Abu Garcia?
No, you cannot. And also, you cannot rockets or pro rockets or rockets. You can't put them on them either because they've got that other knob. They got that spool tensioner on both sides. Now, anything that doesn't, you just got a smooth side plate, then you can, from 5,000 to 6,500, you can put one on. 6,600s, you can put one on, I think. I'm going to find out. That one right up there. I got a line counter for it. I just ain't got around see if it'll work or not.
If I don't have one, it'll work on.
Mr. Kevin Walters from Facebook says, brother, you down my way. I love the spot.
Yeah, I am down this way. Well, not quite that far, but yeah, he knows he should know where I'm at.
And I've got all kinds of things right there.
Toastan says, if you're going to go with braid and you're fishing for bigger catfish, it's at least a minimum of 80-pound test or higher.
Yeah, there's some guys run 65 around here. I run 80, but the only rod or reel I have braid on is my bumping reel, and it's got 80-pound Suffix 832 on it.
And Mr. Freddy's Outdoor Adventures, he said he's going to wait till Saturday to give your birthday spankings.
We're just going round and round. I think we're qualifying.
Mr. Kevin Walter said he caught a monster flathead right where you're at.
I believe it.
Mr. Donovan says I use 60 for cats and 80 for gar. I never had any issues with 60 for blues, plus more line if I want to float balloons out.
Yeah, get more line capacity, smaller diameter. Are we spot on?
And Dreadneck says, don't forget your artist's daughter.
That's a fact, Jack. My daughter is probably better than all of us. She's really good. She does paintings, and some of my favorite stuff she done was called scratch art. It's like, I think it's like a black film or black paint over like a silver background, and they put scratches in it, and it shows the silver behind it. And she did a lion's head like that one day. Man, it was awesome.
Aw, Mr. Freddie's telling Mr. Josh hello. He's saying Mr. Joshy Poshy.
Only running like 1 or 2.
That's so sweet. Mr. Billy says, thank you guys for answering all those questions. And so did Mr. Donovan. He said the same thing. Mr. Freddie said, that's right, Stan. I'm going to give Roger a big spanking on Saturday. He might just go cry in the corner for months after I'm done with him.
Yeah. Bring it on, Freddie. I'm not hard to find.
There's Mr. Timmy in Chesapeake Bay catfishing in the house. He says, hey, everybody, and happy birthday, Mr. Roger.
Thank you. We're not giving up. We're going to keep going until we find fish.
Mr. Creo says that he runs 65 braid on his bumping rod so he can get a little more line capacity.
Well, the other thing, too, in Jeremy's situation, he has really heavy current, right? So that really heavy current, you wouldn't think a line diameter would make a difference, but in the current that he's dealing with, it really does. So his 80 pound on his reels are actually going to pull a lot faster and farther than he wants it to compared to the 65. So he can run 65 and it kind of cuts through the water a little bit better. He has better line control. We don't have that kind of current here to worry about it.
Whee! Splosh. Mr. Billy said
15 years.
that he uses 20, 30, and 40. He just wondered what size, all y'all used. Yep, Mr. Weekend Angler, Mr. Josh says, it's a beautiful day in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
There you go.
You've got Cashman 534 in the house. He says, can you catch a shark in waters like this? And happy birthday.
No sharks here. We're way far inland. Now, I did catch a fish the other day up at the dam that looked like a shark. Everyone thought it was a shark because it was actually a spoonbill that had his spoonbill broken off. There was no bill. So his eyes are at the very front of his face, and he really does kind of look like a shark. And so we had some people on the bank that were helping us. There's actually a little boy that was hanging out with me and Zach. Zach was spending some time teaching him some stuff. And Zach helped him catch his first fish down there. Little boy was doing something a little bit different, and Zach kind of helped him and suggested he try something different. And the boy did what Zach was doing, and boom, first time he dropped the rod down in water and he caught a fish.
Mr. Creo says Roger gets bonus points. And Bobcat says it does make a difference. I run 65s.
I put two chicken on. I ain't put no chicken on that one yet. I didn't want.
Yeah, Mr. Creo's telling Cashman, yeah, he's caught a few of those sharks in the, how do you pronounce that? Atchafalaya? Was that right? Atchafalaya River where I'm at. But did I say it right?
No, it's a chapalaya.
Oh, Atchafalaya. There you go. Oh, that's right. Kind of like jambalaya. Yeah, Atchafalaya.
Yeah, like that, but only different.
Atchafalaya River where I'm at. But that spot is only 170 miles from the Gulf.
Nope. No, that piece of chicken didn't make it. Well, did it really? Yeah.
I remember Mr. Creo doing a speech tutorial on that word.
We got to have a whole cheat sheet on our verbiage versus their verbiage.
Well, I know that's right. That's one thing, that Wichita, where I'm going to be at.
Yeah.
That one doesn't sound anything like what it's spelled. Yeah, Weekend Angler says you need a Creole English dictionary.
That's right. Like Google. He said something like, did you mean?
I used to, I had this one. Anyway, I talked to this one guy that he was way back in the bayous and down in Louisiana, and he actually had, the alligator on his hood, an actual one. He caught a small one and he had it mounted on the hood of his truck. And I'm telling you, when you're talking to him, he was like, "What'd you just say?"
You said he had an alligator mounted to the hood of his truck?
He had caught a small one and had it preserved, stuffed or whatever. Had something put on the outside, to help with like the water and stuff, like when it rained. Anyway, yeah, he bolted it to the front of it, or the hood, the front of the hood on his pickup truck.
Well,
and then there was another one that was from Louisiana that he used to build those what do you call those boats, that you go through the swamps on?
I don't know.
Oh,
Talk about like the airboats?
Yeah, the little airboats. I know Mr. Creel know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what? The ones with those big old propellers on the back, they just scoot across the top of the water. Anyway, that's what he bought. Well, his accent was so, I ain't gonna say bad because, it's the way he talked, but it was just so prevalent or whatever. I had to tell him, I said, slow down. I can't understand a word you're saying. I said, if you're going to talk to me, you need to slow down so that my brain can process each syllable.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to make fun of the way anybody talks.
He was a hoot to talk to, though, once I could understand him. Yeah, but I wasn't that bad. I mean, it was just like, wow.
Hang on a second, I got some messages.
Yeah, Cashman said that there's talks of bull sharks being able to swim up in fresh water. It scares him. He said, that's why I don't go out on boats. He said, my luck, it would jump on the boat and bite my leg off.
Yeah.
Kind of like in Jaws when it tries to do that. And Mr. Josh, the Weekend Angler, says, Cashman, they've caught bull sharks on the Mississippi River by Alton, Illinois. Yeah, airboats.
I wouldn't be afraid to bring it in my boat. Bring it right in.
That was my daughter. I want to know how she was feeling, and she's still pretty bad shape. So it looks like the whole household's getting it. So I said, how about you just keep that over there? So no dinner.
My happy birthday to myself.
No dinner plans now. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be nice to go out for an evening, but then be sick for a week because of it. I'll pass.
Well, I hate that she's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So I told her she was, she felt real bad. She's like, I'm sorry, it's your birthday, and it's going to take you out for dinner. I'm like, I don't care. I'm sad you're feeling like crap. Stay home, get some rest. When you're not feeling well, that's where you want to be, at home.
Exactly. Cashman says that Jaws is his favorite movie. He loves Quint on there. He puts in his top 5 movies. Mr. Creo says his accent is actually much heavier off camera. I know, right? We try to be, we try to talk right.
Try to talk right.
When we're up here on camera.
Well, I've lived in Ohio, Southern Ohio, my entire life. And I was in Columbus, which is like an hour away. Well, 2 hours from where I'm at now in Portsmouth, but it was an hour drive. And all the time people say, where are you from? What do you mean, where am I from? Like, an hour from here. Where'd you get your accent? The hell? What do you mean accent? I don't have an accent. Where are you from? Right here.
That's right. I don't have one either. The Weekend Angler says Jaws was always his favorite movie growing up. I still watch it several times a year. I do. I catch it when I see it come on.
I'm not bad about that. I don't rewatch movies very often.
I know there's so many movies. Like,
I don't have enough time to watch a movie, really.
I do have time to watch a movie. I want to watch something new.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, I guess just because I hadn't watched it in so long or something. But I like westerns. I like all kinds, I guess. I never really grew up watching many movies at all. I didn't really. Yeah, I was always outside. After I got divorced, then I tended to watch a few more movies. There were movies that I had never seen, and they came out like in the 80s or something. Or I do like old movies, like sometimes the ones like from the 50s and 60s, and I love action movies. I like seeing stuff get blown up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when I was a little girl, my army men blew up my Barbie dolls. And I built forts in the living room. My mama came in one day. She was at work, and she came in and she went to her bedroom to change clothes. And she was like, where's all my bedding? Where'd my pillars go? I was like, well, they're in the living room.
You had pillars in your living room?
I took them off her bed.
Didn't even catch it.
Toastan says, 30 plus years ago, I visited my family in Louisiana for 2 weeks. When I got back to New York, I wasn't allowed to talk to customers. I couldn't understand them. Oh, the Weekend Angler says, when Christina and him went to Aruba, Jamaica. Okay.
Ooh, sorry.
We saw a small fishing boat named Orca in one of the marinas slips. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Miss Robin C says Lake Michigan has reports of shark catches.
In freshwater Michigan?
What it says. Oh, Cashman says, I'm out of here. Stay safe and happy 35th.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Huh? We should have went back to the tent. That's my stuff jumping.
Yeah, the Weekend Angler says mine is mine is not heavy compared to some of y'all, but the madder I get, the deeper south my accent goes. It's wild.
Yeah, that's how my ex was. She got mad. Her Jersey accent came out. I was like, "You're going to do what? What the hell's curb stomp mean?"
I usually don't get mad. I get even.
Oh. Note to self: do not cross Becca.
Toast Stand says, this summer we saw a dolphin in the James River. Wow. In Richmond, Virginia, over 100 miles from saltwater.
Wow. Now I did experience some saltwater species when I fished James River with Stan and those guys. We were catching flounder in the cast net all the way up there around. Well, it's not. I don't know how far away that is from Richmond, but it's not that far away.
Dreadneck says, if cornbread had his own accent, it would be demented. It reminds me of that little meme thing out there that says, you know, if do y'all ever think that some people's cornbread ain't done, you know, ain't done in the middle? Y'all ever look at people and think that their cornbread ain't done in the middle? No. I think that's on my Facebook page too. Yeah, Donovan said, I'm from Southwest Michigan and I have never heard that. That's crazy. Dreadneck says 35 and he's laughing.
That's how old he is. He might be lagging a little bit if he's just now responding to 35.
Well, he probably had to pick himself up off the floor. Gotta give him a little time.
Yeah. I was 35 once.
Well, you don't look a day over 35.
Yeah.
What are you today? 45. What'd you make that face for? You're older than me. Make a face.
He went,
jeez, I did not. Holy moly. Falling apart.
I didn't wait till I got old to fall apart. I've been falling apart for years. Hopefully I don't fall apart in here.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes cornbread does crumble.
Pieces.
You know, cornbread does have to crumble when, you know, to make a good dressing out of it.
No. We don't make dressing down here.
I know, y'all make stuffing.
Yeah, we like stuffing. I don't even like salad dressing. I don't like any dressing. The only dressing I like is undressing.
Well, that ain't I'm not talking about salad dressing. I'm talking about
I know what you're talking about. I was making it fun.
Oh, okay, never mind. Ha 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 ha. Okay.
The moment has passed.
Mr. Two-Stand says, I've seen that cornbread meme with the two little boys saying, I don't think his cornbread is done in the middle.
Wait a minute. Is it pronounced Mimi or meme?
I always thought it was pronounced Mimi.
I thought it was meme. All right, chat. We need to know, is it Mimi, like two me's? Like two stands? Or is it meme? One word.
Well, it's spelled M-E-M-E. Me. You know, somebody says, me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Weekend Angler says, yeah, it's M. It's spelled like MEEM. So it's so that means meme. Donovan says, ma'am, MEM. Two stands. Well, he just says it's Mimi, MEME. And then yeah, Donovan says like MEEM. So I guess maybe it is him.
Meme.
Yeah. Should I Google that and see how Google pronounces it?
You might as well. You Google everything.
I do. I Google a lot of stuff.
I just want to make sure I wasn't half silly. I mean, more than I am now. Well, more than I,
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you.
Oh, I guess I've just always called it Mimi. No, there you go, Mr. Mike Chavez. If Becca says Mimi, then do it. It is.
Oh, that's touche.
So I'll have to remember that. I'll have to remember to call it a meme. A meme.
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 What? Meaning is that
Yeah.
Ooh,
Mimi.
Mr. Zach Murray said, "Come on, folks, smash that like button."
That's right, buddy. That's right. We gotta get some fish. We gotta move. We gotta do something different. We keep doing the same thing over and over again. That's the definition of insanity.
I think we set up on that. But
Mr. Two Stan says, "But you know me, I like the two me's better."
I think that's where we marked all that.
Mimi is
Bunch of bait.
is the girl in the Drew Carey show.
Yeah,
all
she
the big
passed. Didn't she pass away?
I don't know.
Yeah, Mr. Zach says move. Or move. He's pronouncing it hard though, because he put an exclamation point on it.
He's saying move. I'm saying go to 3. Go to area 3.
Y'all are hitting DEFCON 5. There's Miss Lisa from Spring Mountain Catfishing. She says, "Happy birthday. Sorry I'm late."
Well, thank you for stopping in. Yeah. Thank you. We're getting ready to make a move. We're going to run down to another area just around the bend right here. That big deep hole we talked about earlier. See if anybody's home.
Just around the bend.
Ooh, we might want to take a look at some shallows, like shallow.
Be coming round the mountain
Wait,
when
wait,
we
wait.
come.
I don't even know where to find a shallow flat.
We be coming round the mountain when we come.
What about that new what's it name? Always like something over it. It's down around that green thing, the marker. I don't know. What's he think? Mark. Oh, that's buddy. Then we do like that's it. He never Mark thing. That's all right. I don't see exactly what it was. This. You're live.
Oh, I know, Mr. Mike. Mr. Mike Chavez. Mr. Mike Chavez says it's good to be off. I'm usually just getting to work at this time. We're so glad you're here, Mr. Mike.
I was listening to you guys. Everything I was just going to transmit to you, you just said while I was waiting to make the call. 50-foot hole is one idea, and then work your way back up to the Ohio side and scan it. That's shallow water that runs backwards a lot of that. So it might be holding some bait. If there's bait being held,
There's no bait over there.
you know, there's probably a good chance the deeper water right next to it might be holding some big stuff running back and forth that way, because that's a sharp ledge down through there.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It's shallow up on the high side down through there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, that's exactly.
you remember what it looks like? I mean, it's like super deep, and then it just like straight up. So,
That's exactly what we was thinking. Go try 50-foot hole real quick, and if that don't work, go target some shallow water because
well, just work your way back up on the Ohio side.
Right.
And And that place is just different. Just talking about it, you can see from right there over on the high side, where the markers at and all that. That water, it's got a back or an eddy right there. That a lot of times there's interesting stuff right there. It's just hard to set up. That would be it.
Yep.
I'm guaranteeing there'll be fish down there that people, if nothing else, that's for the shallow part of the right out the deepest part. But who knows for the catfish?
Yeah. So far, we ain't seemed to find a lot of catfish.
Shut that control motor off. We are going to.
What, bud?
We're going to move down and around the bend right here. So we're going to mute you guys for a minute.
Shut the control motor off.
Oh.
I've heard that a lot.
Be up there, where you were at.
It wasn't a lot yesterday. There's a few.
See what kind of team we are?
People been trying to mute me for years.
I've already going to do a cycle.
All right.
What about, did you try that place straight across from you there at the end of the field?
Yep. There's no bait over there at all.
Nothing. It's like ghost town. We marked a lot of bait up through here.
Are we still alive?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I didn't hear nobody. I didn't hear you talking. I was like, uh-oh.
Well, it's because you just said you were just muting you.
Oh, well, you can still talk to people.
Well, there was nobody talking in the chat box.
Okay. All right, we're gonna move down here. Zach called. He was given, he wanted to put his input in as we're a team, and turns out he was saying the exact same thing we were saying. That's how in tune we are. We kind of know each other's thoughts. This is dangerous.
Yeah, Mr. Mike Chavez said it's hard to get up early to fish when you get off work at midnight. And I bet it is because, you spend your first few hours just like you would if you were getting off at, say, 5 o'clock or something. You spend your first few hours just kind of relaxing and everything. Then by the time, early morning happens, it's time to go to bed. You don't go to bed till 3 a.m. Oh yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see that. As I said, you take those first few hours just like somebody would get home, say at 6 in the evening, and then they go to bed 9, 10 o'clock. 37 wonderful people still in here. You know what? In honor of Mr. Rogers' birthday, how about we do a giveaway while they're changing spots again? Y'all want to do one of those? I'm in a really good mood. So yeah, it's definitely tough to change schedules. Especially like if you've gone from days to nights to, it's not so bad when you go to just move in a few hours, but when you do a whole different schedule. And with the holidays coming up, I'm sure everybody can use a little extra going on. So if y'all want to do it, then while they're making their move, I'll give away a let's do a $50 Amazon gift card. How would y'all like that?
What? Wait, what? What happened?
But it was
Who's giving away a $50 gift card?
Wait till you see the card I got.
I am.
That.
I heard you guys talking about it.
Yeah.
Hang on,
Like
I'll send it.
25, 30-pound card.
I'll send it to our group.
Buffalo card.
Did you keep him?
Yeah, we did actually.
Yeah, they're not bad bait, but
I know.
So if y'all want to get on that, this is for the USA only because I do not have an overseas Amazon account. So US only.
Hit that little sheep head or something, didn't we? I just seen him picture a big buffalo.
Just type in
We did not keep
hashtag birthday boy.
Or we just didn't want it was so big. It was a seat.
wow, that thing looks like it's like a. You don't even look real.
I know.
I figure everybody can always use a little bit more towards the holidays.
Everybody, I'll watch you guys. Talk to you later.
All right. See you, man.
Bye.
Well, thank you, Becca. I appreciate you doing that, everybody. I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out with us. We've had a good crowd today.
Y'all didn't move very far.
No, we was getting ready to go all the way down river, and we came across this spot right here, and it was loaded with fish. And there are some catfish in there, so we're gonna stop and give it 20 minutes because it's the best we've seen so far.
There's Miss Missy Kennedy in the house. How you doing, girl? And you've also got oops, it just ran up on me. It's got Mr. Ernie Brown is in the house. How you doing, Mr. Ernie?
What's up, Ernie? Ernie Brown.
You have a super chat. Mr. Freddy's Outdoors Adventures gave you $5. He said for your tissue fund, Mr. Roger.
Thank you, Freddie.
Jeez. How much are you going to make him cry, Mr. Freddy? Oh, you're going to spank him really hard. There's Look Lady in the house. How you doing, Mr. Look Lady? Once again, if you're interested in a $50 Amazon gift card, then put in hashtag birthday boy, and that is shipped in the United States only because I only have a US account. And you can get that either physically shipped to your address, like if you want to use it while you're out shopping or getting groceries or whatever you want to use it for. No, I'm sorry. This is Amazon. Never mind. I get them all confused sometimes. This one can be, well, never mind. Yeah. Boy, I am all confused. Yeah, I can ship it physically to your house, or I can do it via e-gift, so it'll go through on your email. Do you ever have those moments, where everything just kind of jumbles all up in your head and you just
Every day.
you try to remember how things go.
Every day.
Oh, Mr. Two Stand says, Freddie, I'm still crying from Saturday. Yep, Mr. Ernie Brown says 42 wonderful people in here.
We're going to go out and give it our all. We're going to have fun.
Uh-oh, Mr. Freddie's going to make you Santa Claus because he said he's going to have rosy red cheeks when I'm done with him, Becca. There's Miss Nina in the house. How you doing, girl?
Nina, tell Freddie to be nice to me. It's my birthday, for crying out loud. He's still being mean to me.
Okay, Mr. Martin. As I said, I know you usually do. Maybe eventually I might try to get the different accounts. Mr. Two Stands. Becca, do I ever have those moments? Have you met? Hello, I'm Two Stands. It does, man. Sometimes your brain just sits there and just goes, wait a minute. Then I end up saying the same thing I said to begin with, and I done jumping it all up in between.
What's that?
Mr. Zach Murray says, if we can have a day like yesterday, we can compete with anyone.
Yeah. Yeah, Zach killed it yesterday. I think he's had 92 pounds or something, 3 fish total yesterday.
Wow.
97, 90, somewhere around the 90s, 3 fish.
Oh, and Miss Nina said, no, she's saying hello to everybody, but she said, happy birthday, Roger.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, all four.
You've also got Halona's Catfish Adventures in the house. How you doing? Hey,
400
thank you
pounds.
so much for coming in.
What's the top 10 so far?
Mr. Zach said 97.
97, yeah, 97 pounds yesterday and 3 fish. 52, or a 51, a 32, and I can't remember what the third one was. It made up 13. No, it had to be higher than that. 97.
We'll just give it about one more minute. There's 32 entries in there. I think it's kind of slowing down now. And Mr. Chad Thomason saying hi to everybody. We'll get them back on screen here in just a second. Let me make sure it's stopped. Yeah, it's still on 30.
Oh, big fish on, big fish. I'm just kidding. I'm playing.
Yeah, I knew that wasn't right. Because you would have said, because you first you would have said, hey, over there. That's going down. Mr. Stan said, I was out last Thursday and had 80 pounds, 3 fish total in less than 2 hours. Then Saturday fished all day for 8 pounds.
Yeah, no, that's fishing though.
Well, 8 pounds, that's still multiples of 2. Mr. Zach, that's a good point. He said, I see 32 entries. There should be 32 thumbs uppers in there.
We ain't got 32 thumbs up yet today.
You're sitting at, no, wait a minute. I show 78.
78. Woo! That's it. I was born in 77. That's even better.
Well, and you have a Facebook like as well.
Well, yeah, it always does that to me too. When I go in somebody's live, it never gives me accurate numbers.
The Weekend Angler says, Roger, I just about broke my neck getting back to the phone, LOL.
I'm sorry, Josh.
Yep, and now I think that the thumbs ups just went up to 84.
Well, thanks, Zach, for throwing that out there. thanks, Becca, for hopping on here and helping with chat. It makes it so much easier to fish when somebody is able to read chat for you.
Oh, no problem. And Mr. Skip Clearview Outdoors is now up to 685. He needs 15 more to get to 700.
685. So
Do it.
appreciate you guys looking out for Skipper.
Okay, we're up to 34, and I think it's time to draw. So in 5,
You didn't
4, 3,
I didn't even know it.
2, 1.
I entered
Good luck, everybody.
a $50 Amazon gift card.
Oh my!
Didn't you hear her say Amazon?
No. I didn't even get to enter.
Cold Creek.
Cold Creek Catfishing, Mr. Billy.
Billy, congratulations. Oh, Billy.
Congrats. I'm going to go, and I'm going to put my email address into the chat box. Okay, there you go, Mr. Billy. I put my email in there, and if you will email me and let me know, name, address, all the pertinent information. Make sure you put your channel name in there too, and let me know if you want it physically shipped or if you want it to be e-gifted to you through email. And if you want it e-gifted, that's why I want the email coming to me, because I take the exact same email address that you send me to actually go, to send it out, because believe it or not, some people have mistyped their email address before.
That would suck.
Yeah, and once you do it, it's really difficult to try to get all that fixed. That's why I require an email. It's not that I'm being hard or anything. It's just that's the reason.
I don't think it's too much to ask if you're giving away a $50 Amazon gift card to get the right email. Thank you, Becca, for doing that. Appreciate everybody tuning in and hanging out today. It hasn't been a very productive day, but it's been a fun day.
Yeah, there's been so many wonderful people that have been hanging out today to wish you happy birthday today. So, and y'all know me, when I get in a really good mood, then
yeah.
And I'm enjoying today. So, okay, Mr. Bailey, he said he'll send me one. That's fine. That's fine.
Got it.
Miss Missy says, now shoot, that was on my name and backed up one. Rigged. She said, just kidding.
Yeah. Actually, I seen my brother's name go by twice. He won a Triple City Angler Spooks package from Creole during the So You Think You Can Fish tournament last week. I seen his name go by twice. I'm like, watch him win that.
And Mr. Glenn, Catfishing Adventure, says, I made it back anymore. Has there been many fish caught yet?
No. Well, I don't know what you saw last one. We had a 5-pound channel cat earlier, and we had a little blue just a little bit ago. Fish are not cooperating. I still don't think I found them. You know what I mean? We're marking, like right here, we're marking a lot of fish. There's a lot of bait fish right here. On the other side of the river, we scanned that whole bank. I don't know if you guys realized what we did. We scanned that whole bank, and then we came across the river and scanned this bank. That bank has 0 bait on it. Nothing. No fish, no bait, no nothing. And this bank is loaded. It's directly straight across the river. And the river's not that wide here.
Well, maybe it's the wrong kind of fish. You know, they were lost, and now you have to flounder.
He's having a laugh.
Mr. Zach says, tell Roger he is eliminating water for us.
Yeah. There you go. Well, I mentioned that earlier. You know, this is part of our strategy is to fish different areas so we have a good game plan come Saturday. None of us have fished down here for quite a while, so I wanted to check this area out to see if it was something. Because in the back of my mind, I would have been like, man, we should have checked that area out. Well, now we're checking it out, and
Now we'll be like, no, we ain't going
yeah,
there.
now we're like, screw that. We'll stick to what we know. The other area I wanted to check, I would like to fish. I would like to fish Point Pleasant. Oh yeah, hit the one mark discharge.
Mr. Murillo says those fish heard that Skipper was up there, and they were like, "Nope, nada, nothing, not gonna do it."
Yeah.
And that's right, Mr. Zach. He says, now we know what the issue is. Y'all need to find hungry fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, these ain't hungry. As many fish as we mark, we should have done that yet.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Mr. Josh, the weekend angler, says, tell Roger it's not too late to hire a mercenary. I mean, Caitlin for Saturday if he's needing a ringer.
I mean, as many fish.
That's what I should have had her on a team for sure.
She's just too cute. She's like too cute for words.
Oh, she's a hoot, man. I love watching her.
Who's that?
Caitlin.
Oh yeah.
I just got these hats in, Josh. So, and I have a package I have to go pick up from AJ's Bait and Tackle. They also, after the tournament was over, they wanted to donate to the tournament and contacted me, and they've got a prize package for her. I have to pick up. So I'll get that prize package from them. I have the hats and stuff now too. I also have a, well, don't tell her, but I have a backpack that's like, that's what I'm going to put all of her stuff in a backpack and ship the backpack. So.
She's not watching, is she?
Well, I mean, oh, dang.
He says, Mr. Zach says, cut the tails on them whole baits.
Yeah, I've done that. Some of them.
We've been trying it all.
I've been putting them out live. Like this one here. This one here I cut a fillet off of. So the side I cut the fillet off of, I threw the whole rest of him out.
Okay. Mr. Josh said she's going to be doing an unboxing video. I told her she's old enough that she doesn't need me in a video like that.
A good deal.
And she is at school. Okay, good.
Well, and then Freddie's got the rods coming in now, so the all the kids that won the FOA rods, they'll be getting all their rods, and
Uncle Lou's back in the house. He said, still at the two fish? Yes, sir. But they, as I said, they've been moving different spots. So they're trying to find them. They gonna be on them. I feel it in me bones. Mr. Murillo says, if the other teams weren't smart enough to put in a clause barring Caitlin from fishing, then they deserve that butt whooping.
See, I got to do it all.
man, he's already got the trolling motor in. The things. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and make that move. We couldn't leave these fish without trying, so we'll be back in 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Uno momento. I love to watch water glisten, under the sunlight. Except when you stare into it while you're trying to fish. Other than that, it's beautiful. Looks like little ice crystals on top of the water. Oh, looks like Skull Island again back there. Well, that'd be really cool if I could somehow put King Kong up on the screen. Like coming over that island. Can you imagine how powerful those motors are right there? I mean, I know everybody knows that they're powerful, but if you really think about it, look at them. I mean, how it, somebody designed that. And it's just, just look at it. Isn't that like an amazing, y'all? The way it just shoots out that water, and it always makes the V shape back there. And I don't know if anybody else ever, I don't ever take anything for granted. And just looking at that just amazes me out there. How people, they come up with these things, and it really does make a beautiful picture right there as that water comes out, out the sides, and it's all from that little propeller down there. Could you imagine being like on the Titanic and the size of that one? Because you've seen these little ones right here. Man, think about how big those are. It's a 115. Mr. Murillo says, Caitlin is made of pure champion stuff. It is an honor to watch her fish, and I totally agree with that. And that is straight from the heart of one proud papa to another, Josh. Boy, you hit that right. I love watching them fish. I love when kids get out there and are out in the outdoors. And it does. It does, Mr. Zach. It looks like fish jumping behind a boat. Missy says, so let me get this right. Freddie says he's going to spank Roger. Well, if that's true, Freddie, just remember to save Chrissy some spank time come spring. Yeah, Missy, earlier he was saying something about, I don't remember it word for word, but he was saying something about talking about fishing against Miss Chrissy, how it's kind of hard doing any kind of smack talk against Miss Chrissy because she was just too dang cute, to try to smack talk. So, Mr. Mox works on on aircraft carriers. I've been up close and personal with the big screws. Yeah, my grandma, she used to rivet planes back in World War II. And if anybody's been on a cruise, obviously, you've got the big cruise ships and stuff. So that was kind of neat, to see all those. Of course, when I went on my cruise, I think they were playing on the plane. They were playing the movie Titanic. I couldn't believe I was fixing to go on a cruise, and they played the movie Titanic on the plane.
Yeah, I believe that was a pretty poor choice of poor selection there.
The first thing I did, I got off the plane, and you have to take the little bus thing or whatever, to the place where you get on the cruise ship. First thing I did when I got up close to it and I saw it, I started counting all the lifeboats that were on the side of the ship. I kid you not. I was like, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Got zigzag through this.
Oh, Mr. Mike, he said they got the CVN 74s.
We in the hole.
My daddy used to work at one time. He used to work in the test lab for the F-16s back when they were, a long time ago. And I love going out and watching the Blue Angels. I don't know if any of y'all have ever seen, the Blue Angels. My little niece, the one with the only the one ventricle in her heart, besides getting her wish granted via Make-A-Wish, she actually got to meet the Blue Angels and got to get up on one of theirs. So that was really neat as well. Thank you, Mr. Brian B. I think Mr. Roger forgot to mark this subscriber only.
I did, because I did it on my phone, and I tried to do it from my phone this morning. I either you can't change that on your phone, or I haven't figured it out.
Yeah, Mr. Brian B. caught it.
They'll be better knock it off. I'll shut this stream down.
Oh, Mr. Zach, yeah, Blue Angels do have the F-18. As I said, that was the coolest thing for her to be able to do that. I mean, mentally, I don't think she's not old enough to really realize that, the impact like the Blue Angels. But she knows that they were, she knows what they are. You go outside. You go pee pee. You go tee tee. Okay, I'm coming. I'll be right back.
I don't know. I heard a bunch of commotion. Right now, we're just kind of doing a little zigzagging and trying to check out the area and see. Not really marking very many fish in this hole. It's normally completely full of fish. We marked some fish off to the side, so we're going to do a little scan to see what's going on. I was going to say take it down to 70, but we're in 40 foot of water, so I don't know. Same, close to the bank.
Same.
Yeah, we came down next to the bank on the first pass down. We marked some fish, but it wasn't very many. Biggest congregation was right there where I got that already had that mark. I don't know. I feel like we're on it, right? It doesn't feel like we're on it, right? What do you think I need to do? I don't know, because like he was marking deep out there. Look on your side screen. I thought that was the shadows of big fish. I was like, holy cow. Coming. Should be 50 foot somewhere. Oh, maybe I didn't go out far enough, did I? There's the 50 foot. All right. See what we've been out there. That's it. That's the same line you just did a minute ago. What's that? So we didn't really scan that instruction. I see little specks. That's like 100 feet. Well, that's what you need to be right. Just leave it there.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
The doggy, you know, somehow never. Hey, zip it. It's like, you know how doggies have to find the perfect spot to go. I was like, you don't have to go to the back 40. Just drop a load right there. I mean, the cow's done gone everywhere. What's the difference? And I'm not sure how far back you went. Mr. Zach says yesterday 27 foot seemed like the most productive. Mr. Zach said the area that he was fishing yesterday, the deepest water was about 30 feet.
Yeah, we're at 55 right now.
and I'm going to plug this again. Y'all make sure to set your reminders. For the Battle of the Rivers, the Ohio River versus the Cooper River. It is this Saturday, the 26th. Starts at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm just dropped the link in there. So y'all want to set your reminders for it. Oh, okay. Mr. Zach was answering a question for Kentucky. So. That is on Mr. Brian B. Catfishing's channel. I'll tell him in just a minute, Dreadneck. I don't know if he can hear me.
Whatever shower.
Hey, zip it.
Stop it first.
Oh, Miss Missy. How you tie some good jigs, girl? She said, Becca, I had some fine folks bragging on my jigs. Made my heart swell and me blush a little too. Hey, you know what? As I said, when you got it, girl. Oh, your dog, look when he yeah, my blue heeler, Tater, he didn't eat his food last night, so Tater's over there eating his food. And the other little one,
well, it was 43. This was almost 40. Oh, was it?
I don't know. He looked at her or something. I don't know. My little one just kind of snapped at her. She doesn't ever bite or anything. It's just a warning one. This is the last dog that I have left. After my folks passed, I took in all 7 of their dogs, and they've all passed away now except for this one. And so she's just a little bit different, you know, because she had to merge with my dogs. When you told them you hadn't been at it long, they thought you was doing some fibbing. Well, I said you got a talent, girl.
Very small.
You got 3 dogs from 5 pounds. Man, that little 5-pound one, she's tiny. She's a little tiny thing. Mr. Roger, can you hear me now? Okay. Dreadneck said that he just got the green light to fish tomorrow.
Okay. All right. You message me and let me know if you want to come down tonight and crash at the house. That way you ain't got to get up so early and drive all that way down here. Or if you just want to come down in the morning or what you want to do. It's up to you. But you're more welcome.
What you want to do to fish with you?
What you want to do? Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Is that how that song goes?
I don't know if I can handle it.
I think that's how that song goes.
I think it is. So we're scanning really shallow water now. You know, that was the backup plan. We're going to check a deep hole out, and it only has just a few fish in it, and none of them look like catfish. It's really strange because normally that hole is full of all kinds of other fish, and sometimes holds some big fish. But we're scanning 10 foot of water right now, all the way up through here. We ain't seen nothing. A little bit of bait here and there, very, very scattered. I haven't seen anything yet. Tomorrow I'm going to go back and fish for samples. Plus, it's close to the house. I know to a lot of people driving around like this and looking at the graph and just trying to locate fish, locate bait and stuff, it's very aggravating. A lot of people don't like it. They're just like, just stop the boat and fish. But to us, it's an investment. We're gaining knowledge. We're looking. We feel like we're investing our time wisely instead of just blindly just setting up on anything and just throwing the rod. So, I love just looking at the bottom. I could drive around all day, really, and just scan and look at stuff.
Well, I mean, what good would it do to sit there if you don't see no fish? Now, if you didn't have a graph or something, I could see it. But
right,
yeah, if you don't see no fish, then you're just going to be sitting there.
I didn't have a graph, and I'd say we got 2 mile an hour current. I would look with the inside bend right along that bank right there. If we just take the fact that we have a graph out of the equation, just think about what's going on. What's going on is the river's going down, but we still have a lot of current. And the inside bend around that bank right there, I think would be ideal just to get out of current. But, you know, we've kind of checked areas like that. Right up. Right yeah, I say just go straight. I say just go straight across. Go straight across the other side, scan up that bank. There ain't nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
And think about those graphs now. You know, I came across and I was going through, you know, my folks' stuff or whatever. I came across my daddy's graph. He had a long time ago that used that thermal paper, you know, that road, and I'm talking about a long time. Hey there, Mr. Jacob. How you doing? Mr. Jacob Haygene is in the house. He said, happy birthday, Roger. What are you, 26?
Yeah, I'm 26.
And Mr. Chucky Morgan says, I like what you're doing, Roger. Gives you a look at the changes in depth and bottom changes.
Yeah. Yeah, some people like that graph study. Some people don't. They'd rather just spend the time make one.
Yeah, the only time people don't like graphs are during Mr. Rogers, so you think you can fish tournaments. Since they're not allowed. If you can hear me, Mr. Zach says, check out creek mouth downriver on your left. Yeah, I'm not sure if he could hear me, Mr. Zach. Yeah, I don't think he can hear either. Mr. Roger, can you hear me? No, and I'm pretty loud, so I don't think he can. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Zach said, check out creek mouth downriver on your left.
Well,
Great minds think alike.
that's exactly where we're at.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we did not mark anything in the shallow. We did not mark anything in the hole. So yeah, we are right now getting ready to scan that creek, the exact creek he just said. It's actually called Quick Run Creek.
Wow, look at the rods going back and forth.
From my wake. Yeah. Hip hop hooray! Oh, hey!
I'm glad you had those reeled all the way up, man. Could you imagine that weight coming back and knocking you out in your noggin?
Oh yeah.
There is Gusty Riverman. He said, greetings from the land of Lincoln, home of John Deere and Chief Blackhawk.
Okay.
See, me and Zach sit up here once.
Hello.
And how you doing? Welcome in.
Yeah.
Exactly right, Mr. Zach. Dancing rods. See, I told him he needs to do a channel. He needs to have synchronized dancing on his boat, like with those rods and stuff. That was a perfect example.
Tigers, right? At the very bottom of the hole. Like we had more action back there. Yeah, back there was a little ways. Yeah. Good mark. Yeah. 44. All right, so we did mark some fish. We actually marked a lot of bait with the fish too, and we marked some fish over there with them. So we're gonna circle. Actually, I don't know if we're gonna circle around. We're just gonna flip the boat around and set up on them. All right, buddy.
Kind of market.
Some market stuff here too.
Yeah.
Where?
So we're 256 feet.
What are you seeing up here? Oh,
Just,
right there.
yeah, just scatters. But we're also slowing down.
So.
Mr. Gusty says, good luck hooking to a monster horse for Gusty Riverman.
Only thing is,
Thank you.
we don't have no current, do we? You know?
What?
I don't think we have any current.
Not enough current?
I don't think we have any.
Yeah, there's market fish. Okay.
Yeah.
And if y'all are just coming in, that is, of course, Mr. Roger out there right now that you see. And then Mr. Skip of Clearview Outdoors. They're out there fishing together. And I am dropping Mr. Skip's link to his channel in the chat box. We'd like to see if we can get him to 700 today. And he is currently sitting at 685. So he needs 15 more for a little bit of a goal today. Just a little goal we kind of set up. There's Mr. Mark, Catfish and Crappies in the house.
Mark?
Mr. Mark.
Yep. It is Mr. Rogers' birthday today, Mr. Mark.
That guy right there, he's the one.
Yep, that's it. Go ahead and give him a nice little kiss for good luck. There you go. That's the one. Mr. Mark, he says, happy birthday, Roger. He says, how old are you today? I'll let him tell you that.
Thank you, Mark. I'm 45. 4-5.
I don't know. I know he said it on the stream, but I don't like to ever say somebody's age.
And remember, you're only young once, but you could be immature forever.
That's right. Everybody should kind of remain a kid, you know, not irresponsible, but, you know, childlike. So Miss Missy said, yep, he's 26, Mark.
I like her more and more every day.
Mr. Mark, Catfish and Crappie says, I remember 45 like it was 6 years ago. LOL. And Gusty Riverman says, happy birthday, bro.
Thank you, buddy.
And thank y'all for picking up Mr. Skip, Clearview Outdoors. He's at 686 now. He's got 14 left to go to make this just a little kind of fun, you know, this little fun little goal that we kind of set for today.
Appreciate that, Becky.
Mr. Zach says, oops. There's Mr. Cody from 3+1 Outdoors. He said, how's the fishing been today?
Very tough.
Very tough.
How you doing, Cody?
Mr. Skip caught a channel cat quite a while back now. It was a nice channel cat. And then he caught a blue cat. Didn't weigh either one of them, but it was another nice one. So they've been going around, right? You know, here the last little bit, trying to find the fish, and they just found them up around this little creek. Can't think what y'all called it now. Creek something or other. And they finally kind of found them on there. So that's where they've stopped at now to see if they can't hook into them. Yeah, Mr. Gusty says, now let's get hooked up. Oh, nice. Chubbs. Great bait choice. Mr. Catfish and Crappie says, I need to keep working, so I have to mute the stream, but I'll have it running. Good luck, fellers. There's Mr. Crappie Dayfish on. How you doing?
Crappie Dayfish on. What's up, buddy?
I always love that name.
Coming behind you. Go right ahead. Swinging.
Swing. Just a swinging. Swinging.
Swing, batter, swing, batter, swing, batter, swing.
Oh, well, I hadn't heard that song in a long time.
Is that Trace Atkins?
Better swing.
You there?
I think so.
Could have had you. He just about got me again. That's how that happens, then. What? Just got the line like that. I don't know. He's wild, man. Gotta hit that tree. You see, we're losing sunlight already.
How? Oh, you know what? It's 3:10 there now. Okay.
Yep, 3:10. Hey, look on the screen. There's some fish move across the bottom right there. That reel doesn't sound healthy. I don't know what's going on. That sounds like my bumping reel. This is the newer original.
Oh, Toby Keith. Gene Tillman said that's Toby Keith.
Toby Keith, that's right. What do I say? Trace? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Trace Atkins.
Yeah, matter of fact, I think I said the same thing. Mr. Gusty said, everyone smash the like button for them. Help them out. I just gave it a hit.
There you go.
I almost feel like taking my coveralls off, but
You know, daggone well,
like,
you're going to regret it.
that sun's dropping.
The sun's dropping fast. Temperature's going to drop. We're actually going to try to stop and I'm going to try to stop and catch more bait on the way out of here. So I got bait for tomorrow, and not have to worry about getting bait tomorrow.
And are you? Because I know it's in everybody's heads. Are you gonna go live tomorrow?
I'm not sure yet. Me and my brother haven't got to fish together in a long time, so I don't know if we'll go live or if we'll just spend the day catching up.
Oh, okay. Mr. Gene says it was Trace. He was just picking.
Oh, see how you guys are.
I thought, well, I was fixing to have to go look it up now because I thought it was too.
I thought I was wrong. I'm not always right. I was wrong once before, but even then I turned out to be right.
Yeah, you were wrong about being right, so that made you right after all.
Made me wrong after all. I may be wrong, but I may be right. Is pro tip of the day. See the right here back behind the boat. Never wash your hands in the foam.
What did you just do in it?
Huh?
What did you just do in it?
I didn't do anything. I was standing right here in front of you the whole time.
So why do you say that?
Because Skip was at the front of the boat, so you'd never wash your hands in the warm foam coming by the back of the boat.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's what I thought you meant. But I thought, wait a minute. I didn't see nothing.
It's almost happened a time or two.
Gusty says, y'all got that river wired. Y'all got to get something there. Good luck.
We ain't got nothing wired or nothing figured out. These fish. One thing we learned today is nothing. They don't want to be down this way. The fish are not either the fish aren't chewing, or we haven't really located the fish. And we've usually when a river's dropping, and it's been on a slow, steady fall. A lot of times the fish will go to deep water, and it's kind of their instinct to get deep and be safe. But we tried deep water, we tried shallow water, we tried structure and cover, we tried just fishing bait, and none of it seemed to really, with any consistency, nothing paid off. So think tomorrow we'll try the. We'll probably start out at the dam and then work our way down river from there. I don't remember what the temperature is tomorrow. I might put the heater on the boat. I already got I always keep the propane tank on there, but for the Blackstone, put the propane or the heater head in there. I hook it up.
There's Mr. Danny Stoneback. He said, well, it ain't popped up on straight. There it goes. He said, on my last break at work, how many fish today?
Stan would be proud.
2
fish. 2. Yes. 2 little old fishies today. I didn't catch either one of them. Skip took them both. It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
The Weekend Angler, Mr. Josh says, if it gets too cold, put that Blackstone on low and it would make a nice seat.
Put it on low and make a nice what?
Seat.
Yeah. Yeah. That is not my idea of toasted buns.
There are still over 40 wonderful people in here.
I appreciate y'all. You ain't here for the fish action. You guys must not have anything else to do. But I appreciate you being here. We have a good time today. We haven't caught a lot of fish, but I have enjoyed myself being out here with my brother Skipper and hanging out with you guys. Been a good day. Yep.
Well, think about the positive. Think about the positive side on that. Mr. Danny Stone just said that's twice as many as he caught yesterday.
See? Yeah. That's what happens when you compare yourself. You compare yourself to some other people and you think, man, they ain't doing very good at all. And then to some other people, you're living the high life. You're like, well, hell, at least you're out on a boat and you got some nice rods and reels and you got good friends. What kind of cart did you say it was? A buffalo? I thought it was a buffalo cart.
Yep. Everybody's got their blessings in their own ways.
Yep. No matter how bad you got it, well, I won't say no matter how bad you got it, but usually, no matter how bad you got it, somebody's got it worse.
Yep. The blessing for me today is being able to spend it right here with everybody in here.
Yep. If you're watching this, you have blessings. You have a phone, you have service, you have, some people have way less. Do the same thing. I get looking at people who's got bigger, badder, nicer things than me. I'm like, man, I wish I could get that or this. And then this is fine to aspire to have nice things and want better for yourself. But then you got also, if you're going to compare yourself to the high end of the things, you also got to compare yourself to the low end of the spectrum and think about the people that have way less than you do. And you could be there. And to you, and to some people, you are living the high life.
Mr. Super Smurf Eric says a bad day on the water is better than any day at work. And then Mr. Danny said, I'm at work, Roger. I'd rather be on the river catching nothing.
Yep, that's a fact. Yep. I actually hurt my back pretty bad yesterday. It's actually not been too bad today. I didn't think I was going to be able to stand this long, to be completely honest, but it's been pretty tight, but it's not been nearly as bad as it was yesterday. And I was out yesterday and I just couldn't wait to get home. You know how it is when you're not feeling good, you just want to be home.
Mr. Gusty says, something is about to hammer one of those rods. I can feel it. The old football knee is acting up.
A rod just went down. Just got hit.
Hey, it's getting hit.
What? Watch this rod right here.
Watch it.
Mr. Harold Bolton is in the house. He says, "Happy birthday, man."
Thank you, Harold.
We got on there.
As soon as he said that,
I know it.
the rod just started dancing.
You can feel it.
And Mr. Buck Williams says, "Roger, I weigh less than you do. Well, thanks so much, LOL."
Wait a minute, what?
Well, I'm not. It says, "Roger, I weight less than you do. Well, thanks so much, LOL." I think you were talking about comparing people or comparing things.
Oh.
I don't know. Explain that one, Mr. Buck. I can't quite figure out what that one. Roger, it either says you weigh less than I. No, it's got to be I.
It was a medium-sized cat. It cut the tail off. Right there. So that might be yours. Right here. What I cut off. Yep. That's the normal hole.
Oh, okay. Now he's clear. I think he's meaning, Roger, you saying I weigh less than you do. Well, thanks so much, LOL.
Got it.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't say how much I weigh. I don't want to put that out. I already gave you guys my age. That was bad enough. I'm not going to tell you how fat I am. I don't need a scale to tell me how fat I am. I got a mirror. I'm just trying to lose enough weight to my belly don't jiggle when I brush my teeth. So I bought an electric toothbrush.
Dreadneck says, "Same thing happened to me. Earlier, I said, here, fishy, fishy, and a rod went down."
Well, come on, you guys. Bring it on. We're running out of daylight. Did you just get hit? We just got tapped on the other side of the boat. I thought that rod over there was going to go down. He was hammering it.
We just don't want no tapping out there.
We need to take it all. Yeah, now I'm thinking about what I'm going to put on the Blackstone tomorrow, out on the boat with my brother. Put something on the grill.
Come on, fishies.
Nope. Wow. Because that one really looks like a pig.
That carp?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, he just got hit again. We're going to squeeze over here. We're watching this rod right here.
Come on, fishies. Don't just tap. Take them down. Take those hooks through the ground. Go for broke. Don't settle for less. Make Mr. Roger and Mr. Skip work. Don't let them rest.
Where's he going? It's the double hook there. No, actually, that's that brood. He's swimming with it. Is he? Guy? Nope. Nope. He was swimming right towards me. Is that what he's doing? Yeah. Maybe it's this one.
Mr. Danny Stone says next Monday is his birthday. He said he'll be 57. He said, "Quit crying, Roger."
Oh, wow, the camera's all like that whack. Yeah, just rethrow it. Still back over there. Is he still on there? What? He's on there.
Is he really?
He's still on there.
He was running upriver.
I couldn't let him get skunked on his birthday.
What'd you do? Just hand that to him?
I told him to get it a while ago, and he started to reel it in, but he thought it got off, but it was coming to us.
Boy, look how much mud is on this thing.
Yep. Mr. Josh says, about to get into that late afternoon bite. He goes, it can be phenomenal.
I'm going ain't the best fish of the day.
You froze.
Yeah, it says a software update.
Are you kidding?
Remind
me later.
Right when the fish is coming in.
Really? Look at there.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a gooder one.
Look at the mud on this guy.
That's the goodest one.
Look, another little.
Yeah, on the head.
Little head.
Well,
And over there in the shallowest water.
hey there, Mr. Warbosh Nate's in the house. He just got off work. Oh, look at that. He's long, too.
Yeah.
He won't even fit in the screen. Oh, he's talking.
Yeah.
I get so excited.
I'll show you. Look at all that mud on his sides.
Oh, listen to him. Hey there. Oh, look at his eyes. Y'all like they party.
The better to see you with.
I just think catfish have the most gorgeous eyes. Let's see. Wabash Nate says, glad to see you, Roger, catch a fish, and he just did.
Skip, let me catch it. All right, we're going to turn him loose.
Dreadneck says, a little head is always good. Mr. Eric says, thanks, Skip. Now I will not unsubscribe to you.
All right. Yeah, I can't afford to lose any.
Miss Chrissy Brown says, nice one, Roger.
Yeah.
Mr. Martin, UK, says, nice fish. Miss Lisa says, nice.
Thank you.
Oh, that is true. Mr. Danny Stone says, you caught a fish on both my breaks today. That's odd.
Danny, you just need to stick around.
Yeah, just stay on here, Danny.
I think they're trying to tell you to kind of take a permanent break.
Yeah, take the rest of the day as a break.
Yeah, take the day off of it. Yeah.
Miss Chrissy Brown says, Roger, you are gonna need to do a lot better than that, sister.
Woo!
She said sister.
Sister.
She did. I just reads it like I sees it.
So the one that was getting hit out there, the rig got wrapped up around the sinker. The hook never had a chance to get him. I normally watch it better when I throw, but I didn't. We're marking fish right now. Look on the side skin.
They're passing through us.
We got a lot of fish moving through right now.
Well, y'all stop and stay a while.
We are.
We'll leave the light on for them.
Tell them, send down those little mints to put on their little pillars.
Multiple hits. Could be
well, Mr. Danny says, back to work, boys. I'll see you in an hour and a half.
Well, I don't know if we could still be here in an hour and a half. That's 5 o'clock. I don't think we got that long. But I appreciate you stopping in. Danny was our good luck charm today. Every time he came in, we got fish.
And do want to thank everybody that has dropped in today. We've been consistently over 40 people all day long.
You guys are awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you. I might not know every single one of you by face or even first and last name or anything, but it just makes the communities awesome when you guys support each other. There's so many other channels to go check out. And I always appreciate when you guys spend a little bit of time on mine. So thank you guys, each and every one of you.
I appreciate everybody that joined mine today.
Yeah, let's do a little tally here. Let's see where you're at now. You are at 686.
686. Was that 10 today you picked up?
See, there was it.
You started out at 677.
677.
Oh, so 12.
12.
12 new subscribers today. So appreciate you guys. You know, I would obviously shout out people just to help them out no matter what. But Skip really does have a great channel. And, he's got a lot of good content. He's got a lot of solo fishing adventures on there. He's got some really cool videos and a lot of, you know, some DIYs and some real cleaning and maintenance stuff that come in handy.
Hey, I also started just a while back. I started a playlist. So, like, if you're just wanting to know about the reels and stuff, you can go in there and all the reel videos are in one category. Same with the catfishing and the how-tos and stuff like that.
And there is Mr. Skip's link in the chat box.
Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom.
Yeah, that's where we. Well, no, we marked the biggest bait back here.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought that log looks interesting, so I threw one over there.
Was that the one that caught it?
Yeah. Yep. It's crazy how look. It's getting black.
The boat's probably swinging some.
One of there's another one in there. It's getting really black.
Hey, there's my mama. Linda Mint says, that was very nice. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy birthday, baby boy. See you soon. All my love, always mama. Oh, you got to see the fish? Sweet.
Yeah, I want you to read that one.
Oh.
And well, it's because it's special. I mean, it's all everything's special, but you know what? Mamas are special.
That's true. Very true.
Big Bill says great information today. And Mr. Harold said that the real maintenance vids are great.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
It reminds me, I'm sending you home with that piece. Mm-hmm. All I use it for is, somebody just asked me to take them bumping. They've never been bumping. They want to go bumping because of the fluff. We got. I don't have any more braid.
Mr. Eric Super Smurf says, if you want to watch a funny video, Skip, watch the one where he's holding a big fish and the other one behind him is going down and everybody in chat yelling at fish on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty good live stream there. I've got that on live and I made a video just out of that catch of that fish. But yeah, I didn't even know it. It's funny too when you're editing your video. It's so funny to see stuff like that because you're like, dang on, I was getting a bite and I didn't even know it.
Yeah, a lot of times you don't really realize what actually happens on screen until you look back.
Well, it's funny too if you watch the live, you can see where everybody starts chatting about it. You know, they start,
get the rod, get the rod. It's going down. It's going down. Oh my goodness. It's like 10 minutes, you know?
It's like, why couldn't you hear them?
Yeah. The people would say they're screaming at me and everything else.
That's like people do that in horror movies. You know, how many people go out there and sit there, all of a sudden, you know, you're screaming at your TV or whatever you're watching it on, and you're going, don't open that door.
Don't open the door. Yeah. Don't go in there.
Mr. Gusty says 10-4. I'll go check out the previous uploads.
Thank you. Thank you.
And that now has taken you to 687. So 13 more to go.
Man, hey, 13's me and my wife's lucky number.
There is Mr. Takedown Catfishing, Mr. Kenneth. He's telling you happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you, KP. Appreciate you.
Happy birthday. He came back. Slow.
Oh. Can you? Is there any way you can? Oh,
Yeah, he ain't there. It was a slow takedown. It just started going down real slow.
okay. Yeah, because I was going to ask. I was going to ask Mr. Skip could kind of turn the camera that way, but since he ain't back, since he ain't on yet.
I didn't reel it too far, but
he jerked it right out of his mouth.
I did not.
Such a jerk.
I didn't even jerk it. I left it in. All I did was reel. But every crank on this reel is 22 inches.
Wow.
Yep. That's important to know if you do any suspend drifting. Like if your reel is on the, you're suspend drifting off the bottom and the bottom starts to come up. Some people just reach down there and crank it 2 or 3 times. Well, 2 or 3 times times 22 inches, you just jerked it, 3-4 feet off the bottom. I don't think that's what you meant to do. So it's good to know that one turn is almost 2 feet. So if you just want to bring it up a little bit, one turn's plenty.
Yeah, that's a lot of my, like when you're fishing, old school fishing, before they had counters on this or before you could, measure it out and stuff like that. When you're like crappie fishing and stuff, and you sit there and you let it draw all the way to the bottom, and then you count your turns coming up, but you count it out as you're going to the bottom. You just pull your line out and you just kind of, 1, 2.
Yeah. I used to do that with bass fishing a lot. Like throw a worm out, and just count before you start twitching it and stuff.
Well, look who finally came in to tell you happy birthday. And he ain't said it yet, but Mr. J-Dog.
J-Dog.
There he is. I was looking for you this morning, man.
He was supposed to help you, wasn't he?
He said he had things to do, but if he had time, he would help.
Oh, so he didn't have time for his old buddy Roger.
He's here now. You missed all the action, man. You got to go back and go through the whole video to see all the fish.
Yeah.
Yep, because he said how many fish? 227.
No, 27, not 227. No, I think we've only got 3 fish. Is it 3?
Yep.
Yeah, 3. 2 blues and a channel.
Oh, he said that he's been out trying to catch bait for tomorrow.
Yep, he's got a special guest joining him tomorrow.
Did you have difficulty getting bait, J-Dog?
Yeah,
because we struggled this morning
until we finally found them where they're not normally where they were. We just happened to. It was actually Skip's idea. I was like, hey, let's go check over here, and we did. And that's where they were. They were at the very mouth of the creek, right where the came out into the river. So they were on the edge of the current, just off the edge of the current, just a little bit. There was a ton of them. I'm hoping they're still there because I like to get a nice big bag full for tomorrow and fishing Wednesday. So I plan on fishing tomorrow and Wednesday We'll go on Thursday to Thanksgiving. Plan on fishing Friday, and of course, you guys know we got the River Challenge, River Wars, Saturday morning, 8 a.m.
Yeah, and since you just mentioned that, y'all, here is the link now in the chat box, and if y'all will set your reminders, there's the link to the actual battle right there.
And so we had some questions people was asking, like, because the James and the Potomac River battles, they all started at 9 a.m. Well, I'm working with Kevin. Kevin asked, "Hey, would you guys mind starting earlier, because that's like 2 hours after sunrise?" And I was like, "No, I would prefer to start earlier and get a morning, get more of the morning bite, not wait 2 hours after sunrise and then go fish." So we know the crowd might not be as big or engaged at 8 a.m. compared to a 9 a.m. start, but when it comes to the fishing action, we feel that we got, we all felt more comfortable with 8 a.m.
Mr. J Dog said, 3 fish, you could only catch 2 more fish than Kelly.
What?
You said y'all caught 3 fish. He said you could only catch 2 more fish than Kelly.
Today, yeah, so far. Brian, I saw your message, and I will get that taken care of. That reminds
And
me.
then he said, how's the Legend channels working out for you?
How's the what? Legend channel? Yeah. Yeah, they're not. That's what we were fishing earlier. We were fishing the channel ledge all the way down through there. Then we went and fished holes. Then we went and looked at flats. We've stopped at every creek mouth we found. This actually is just another creek mouth. It's a small creek. Like, I can turn the camera and show you how small this creek is. This is all the bigger. It's taken. Of course, the sun's going to flare in your face, maybe.
And Uncle Lou said, have me a cup of coffee poured and I'll be there.
Shoot, I don't know if you guys can even see that little creek right there.
The sun's kind of going, kind of. Okay, now you move the net. As I said, kind of. It's a little bit.
Yeah, I can't even see it on the screen to show you. You can see it right there.
Okay. Yeah, and it seems like it got a little bit. You got a little bit pixelated when you did that too.
Oh, I'll just stop doing that then. We'll give this just a few more. We've got some bait left over, but not enough for another day or two.
Now, Mr. J Dog said he actually listened for the first hour when he was skipjack fishing to your stream.
Oh, gotcha. Did you do any good? Did you catch any skipjack today? I might try to catch some skipjack tomorrow up here. Mm-hmm. So we might do a little jack. Huh?
Don't you guys still have some?
Yeah, we still got a little bit frozen. Not a lot, but fresh is always better. Honestly, I'm happy with shad if I get shad.
J Dog said not a skipjack or shad.
Oh wow. Ooh. Man, he's going fishing tomorrow too.
That's when he needed Mr. Mason out there to catch them for him.
So what's on his bait agenda for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Chicken?
Worms. Let's see. We'll see what he says. He said, all my creeks are froze solid, so no chubs either.
Wow.
Wow, we don't have any
chubs. He's right on the
small creeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Miss Pontoon Jody just came in and she said, "Happy birthday, you old fart."
Thanks, Jody. I feel like an old fart today.
Mr. Brian B says, "Chicken, chicken, chicken."
Where these waves come from?
I have no idea.
The water.
Wah, wah, wah.
The boat went by.
It was that big old fish that jumped on the other side over there.
Yeah.
Miss Jody says, "You probably smell like an old fart too."
You ain't been in these bibs. I don't smell much like fish, I can tell you that.
That's a back rod.
Mr. J Dog said, "My hooks are so special, they don't need bait. They catch fish by themselves." There is Terry Stanfield in the house. Says, "How many fish caught today?" And 3.
I can't even get a hold of myself. Pinky.
Where you heard it?
The handle was right.
Yeah, 1 channel cat and 2
Had a
blades.
lot of trouble with getting the thing right up in here. It's real tight.
Yeah.
And thank you so much, Mr. Terry, for coming in. 48 wonderful people in here.
I should have borrowed some of those magic hooks of J-Dog's.
Yeah.
Wait, thing is, we got plenty of bait back. We got live shad. We're cutting them up alive and putting them out. I mean, they're still twitching and pumping blood when we throw them in the water. Live bait.
Definitely sounds appetizing.
What?
Appetizing.
Yeah.
If I was a fish, I'd eat it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If I was a fish, I'd eat anything.
Mr. Chad Fields to Water says, "Does their 3 equal at least 100 pounds? If not, keep searching."
No, that was Zach yesterday. His 3 equaled 97 pounds. But that seems to be our routine. Normally we'll go out and pre-fish and we'll have like super awesome days. And then the day of the tournament, nothing.
Miss Jody's asking, what happened to the pinky?
The pinky.
I got pinky in the shad out.
Maybe she's talking about your pinky. You couldn't touch your thumb and pinky.
Oh. Just my hand isn't as good as it. I used to be able to do it.
Isn't that song? Not as good as it once was, but ever good as it ever was.
That's it.
That's good. As good once as I'll ever be.
Yeah. Mr. Harold Bowden wants to know, what's the chat subject for tomorrow night?
That is Toby Keith. Chat subject tomorrow night will be we'll be finishing up fast water conditions, so anchoring and fishing fast water, and then we're also going to talk a little bit about the river war, and then we're going to hit on
Black Friday specials.
No, Chad's got that wrapped up.
Oh, does it?
Thursday night. Yeah, okay. Thursday night. Those guys will be doing the Black Friday specials. Then got a couple other subjects just to touch on, thinking about Thanksgiving and thankfulness and just all that. So we're going to talk about fast water and talk about upcoming events. Talk about personal messages. It's going to get personal tomorrow. We're going to have an intimate moment.
Sounds like a good show.
Well, intimacy always brings people closer.
In fact, I might listen to that on the way home.
Listen to what?
Last week's show. I never have got a chance to get caught up on it. I
Oh.
usually don't miss your show. We had company last Tuesday.
Are you serious, Mr. Skip?
Yes.
You missed it?
I missed the first almost hour, and then I came in.
40 lashes with a wet noodle.
No. I don't catch everybody's shows either, so I don't. If you try to catch everyone's live streams as many as there are now, you wouldn't do anything else.
Yeah, I mean, it was even hard to catch them all, even a year and a half ago. But now there's so many of them out there.
Oh, yeah. Plus, last year and the year before, all the COVID stuff was going around. Everybody was just locked up at home. It seemed like, and you had it seemed like I had a lot more time. This year, I've been busy.
Yeah, everybody's got a life again.
Yeah.
Miss Jody says, no, I'm sorry. Uncle Lou says, you don't have fast water.
No, that's why I got Creole on the show. He could talk about Mississippi water.
I like to spend about a week out there, just
With Creole?
or
just on the Mississippi?
Yeah.
Or out with Uncle Lou in Missouri?
Out there, just to see what that water's really like.
Yeah.
And how they do it,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to fish with everybody.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
Go to a lot of different places. Mr. Chad Feels the Water says, did you see that the South Carolina crew is having a show with attorney host Saturday? I think they're politically getting his votes.
They're doing what? South Carolina crew is having a show with the attorney host Saturday. I think they're politically getting his votes. What the heck? Brian B is hosting the River Wars Tuesday or Saturday for the Ohio versus the Cooper. Be on Brian B's channel.
And there is the link, so y'all set your reminders.
The next round will be the winners of. So you'll have the Tennessee, the Potomac, and then the winners of Saturday. And then the fourth spot will go to the team that lost but had the most weight, which the James River had a good losing weight. I don't know if either one of our teams winning Saturday will have as good as a way as they had losing. But we're going to try.
Losing team with the most weight. So that'd be considered the first loser?
Yeah. Yep. The best loser. And then those will be on, well, I don't know whose channel. I can host one for Brian if we're not in it. I was making comments in a chat about hours and this, that, and the other, and they said, "Well, what about the next round?" I was like, I didn't even think I was going to be in the next round. I forgot about it. I just assumed I wasn't going to be in it.
Oh, there's confidence.
No.
Fields to Water says, watch their weights close. They might get 30 to 100 extra pounds added the last 20 minutes.
Well, Chad, you just make sure that sheet you send them is you can save it open for edits, and it could be edited and altered by different edit authors.
Yeah, Brian B says it might be the Tennessee versus the James again.
It could. It really could. I'm not sure how they're going to do the next set of matchups, if they're just going to do the same thing, a drawing, which in my opinion would probably be the fairest. Just spin the wheel and let it match up, whoever matches up. But that's just me talking out loud. I don't know what the plans are, honestly. It's Brian B's gig, and it's awesome. We're having fun talking about it, getting ready for it.
Mr. Cody says, I'm rooting for Team Ohio, but honestly think Team James is still the favorite to win it all. That river is amazing.
James already lost, right?
Mr. Chad says, I'm redoing that sheet. I'm freaking locking the top sales so no one can enter weights.
Yeah, Kevin kind of messed it up.
Crappie Day says, is Title Weight sponsoring the weigh-in? LOL.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Yeah, you can't put 12-ounce sinkers in our fish and come out ahead. You got to put anchors in. Except for Stan's fish. Stan's fish, you could probably put sinkers in and help him. Am I gonna puke?
No.
Yeah. Cody says, Brian, can Brian make that happen?
Sure.
Yeah.
This is the paint.
Huh?
This is the paint. What's going to put these handed in and give him a big down?
Yeah.
I kind of
Mm-hmm. I did the same thing.
I'm going to tell him.
First go message now.
There is Team Snag and Whiskers in the house. Says, let's go, James River.
What's going on, Team Snag and Whiskers?
You know what I mean? You might want to let him air out.
Let's see. Brian B said it's ranked. Tennessee beat us out of first place with most weight. Second place is Potomac. Third place is winner of Tamari. Fourth place is the biggest loser.
So it'll be a 1 versus 4 and a 2 versus 3.
That's requiring me to think. I don't watch sports, so I'm not. It's basically a bracket style tournament. I don't remember how brackets work. I watch my Ohio State Buckeyes on Saturdays, and that's about it. Yeah, I don't get paid enough to think.
That's the way my mom. The only sports you watch, Buckeyes.
Yeah,
every Saturday.
I watch that. I like college. Just my personal, preference. I don't care for pro ball. I like watching kids play. Of course, the kids are getting paid too now, so it's it's not really completely unbiased. But
do we want to go up there and scheme where you was talking about?
Yeah,
see something really good. We'll maybe do one more.
Yeah, we're gonna run out of time.
There's Mr. Jason Lamb. He says, "Good afternoon, everybody."
What's up, Jason?
Mr. Cody says, Roger, I'll bet on the loser. I take the James. Who are you betting will win?
Ohio.
How the heck?
Mr. Chad Feels to Water says, the Ohio's toughest competition is this weekend and another team that's already out. So we should be good if we survive this monster battle.
The Ohio will get beat by the Ohio River. The anglers, I think the anglers are good, but the river giveth and the river taketh away.
Toodles, Mr. Zach. He said, bye, y'all. He says, I got to get to work.
All right. See you, buddy.
See you, Zach.
Hi there, Mr. Tim Donna is in the house. He's telling everybody good afternoon. And Team Snag and Whisker says catching anything. They've actually caught 3 today so far.
We're getting ready to go scan some more area, and if you find something, we're going to set up on it. If not, we'll probably end up shutting things down and go and catching some bait, or try to catch some bait anyway.
Mr. Martin, he said, I'm backing the fish. They are the stars of the tournament.
He's right. Okay. It's the final countdown.
Loud, listen to
That brute? Yeah. I know. I'd like to have some, but I'm not paying that money for them. I can't afford it.
Went down Friday, I think.
Look at that.
There's 8 again.
There's hits I got on that. Remember I reeled down on it?
Yeah.
Gone. Took the whole thing.
Yeah, that was a
whole shad. Whole shad.
You're feeding the fish.
Feeding them. We've got to make sure they grow, be big and healthy one day.
So we're gonna motor up
I
scan from here up, or
No, I'd run up a little bit and then go up.
All right.
I don't want to pull the trolling motor, though. I don't want to bang into something.
We don't want you to either.
Wait a minute, it's not off.
I was going to say, you're lying.
I had to get back into the remote.
I turned it off up here.
Oh, look, there's a fish just rolled right in front of it.
What?
Fish just rolled right in front of it.
Hit him with the
They're
prop.
taunting you. They're taunting you.
Hit him with the prop. Four o'clock. Oh,
It looks cold.
no. How loud was the wind?
It actually wasn't that bad at all.
Huh. That dead cat? What is that? Big trees. Something looks like a tree and a limb. There it is. Oh, let me get We're going to do a little scanning up through here real quick and see what we can see. We don't see what we want to see. Probably wrap things up. I did get a message from my brother. Said that he was in to come down tomorrow and fish, and if we want to go live, we can. So we just might do that. Oh yeah. Should be like that. Yep.
And
Looks
once
real
again,
fishy.
if you're just coming in, of course, that's Mr. Roger right there. But then Mr. Skip is right there, who's out there. They're fishing out there together. So I'm going to put Mr. Skip.
Thank you.
That's Mr. Skip of Clearview Outdoors. And this is his link. I'm dropping it right here. We just kind of had just a fun little mini goal today of getting him to 700 people today. And he is currently sitting at 687.
Here's my cake, my birthday cake today.
Did you bring a candle?
Nope. 25 feet. How many? 25 feet. My favorite is like German chocolate cake with like the coconut pecan icing. Ooh, that's my favorite.
That's kind of weird. That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's always been mine. My dad's too, I think. He likes chocolate. I like the German.
Yeah, I like the German chocolate because I like that coconut up there on it. And I like when you have a layer in between, like you have
Oh yeah.
So you get more of it. There is Minner Dunkers out there. He said happy birthday.
Thank you, Tommy. Come along.
And Mr. Crappie Day says Roger's about to hit 100 likes. 100 likes. Let's hit that thumbs up, folks. Just 3 more.
Hey, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Copy day.
Oh, 2 more.
With the high meat and grease.
Yeah, I see 98.
Dad, brother. All right. Yeah, we didn't get to see Tommy and his family at the meet and greet this year. They were doing the fundraising tournament up in Sandusky, which was a great event. But he had a good weekend this last weekend up on Buckeye Lake, man. He sent me some pictures of some saugeye and catfish that he caught. Man, that looked like a lot of fun. So where you going? Yep.
Mr. Super Smurf Eric says you could just jump on J-Dog's live tomorrow.
Okay.
You might want to have your own, though. I mean,
I don't care. Jump on J-Dogs, or if I have to go live first. I don't know what time he's going live. I know he's waiting on a special guest. Not 100% sure what time the special guest will arrive. Special guest is driving like 6 hours tomorrow to come down and fish with J-Dog.
Wow.
Yeah. He's that special.
Special, all right.
I drive over and fish with him too. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, he never drove over and fished with me. What's up with that?
That's true. Mr. J Dog, what's up with that? I don't know if he's still out there or not. Minner Dunker said that he's got a birthday coming up himself, December 3rd. Deer season, baby. Sure is.
I have to try to remember that. That might be my opportunity to get a deer this year since I ain't been bow hunting yet. I haven't hunted it at all this year yet. I used to hunt 3 times harder than I fish. Those of you that watch us fish might not believe that, but believe me when I tell you, I used to hunt 3 times harder than I fish now. A lot.
Yeah, I hunt harder than I fish because I said, that's my thing. I hunt. Fishing to me is just like fishing is like breathing. It's just there. You can always do it. Well, some of y'all, I guess, can't, like, people like way up north or something. Unless I guess you go ice fishing, but but down here, we can fish all year long. Mr. Martin says, I'm flying 14 hours to fish with J Dog.
What is it?
Mr. Martin, UK says, I'm flying 14 hours to fish with J Dog. Does that count?
Yeah. Holy crap. I'm going to make sure I'm down there. Who's flying?
Uncle Lou, Martin, yeah. Okay. Uncle Lou said, so did I, Roger.
Oh, okay. What's that?
Uncle Lou said, so did I, Roger. He's talking about, the hunting and.
Yeah, I thought you meant he drove 6 hours to fish with J Dog.
Crappie Day said, I would like to return a bunch of birthdays, but no receipt.
That's it. That's it right there. I like that.
Mr. Chad Fields to Water, he said that his birthday's the 8th.
A few days. Trees and stuff sticking up over here. Great. I think that'd be fishing. Yeah. Yeah, 12-hour drive. Yeah, no kidding. J Dog's about an hour and 45 minutes from my house. Right about that.
That's not too bad.
Actually, right there. Spring. I don't know.
Mr. Brian says, Chad, that's a Thursday too. Party at the bake shop.
There you go.
Yeah, we were talking about Mr. Chad said that his birthday was the 8th.
The 8th of December?
That's what I'm assuming he's talking about. Yeah, and the 8th is a Thursday.
Right. That makes sense.
Mr. Crappie Day says that he's driving 8 to 9 hours for CatCon.
Woo! Yeah. Hopefully, I'm going to make it to CatCon this year. I got to put my ducks in a row and see if it works out. If so, I need to book soon so that I can have a place to stay. I haven't made any arrangements. Oh, you have it already?
Minner Dunker says, Roger, I'm at the tire shop. Let's show these guys what a 50 looks like.
Let's go. It really wasn't that bad. I just drove down from the first day. I had to leave early, like 4 o'clock. I got there by the time they opened at 8.
You know, Friday?
Yeah, Friday. And then I just stayed Friday night. Then left Saturday.
That's all the longer is.
Yeah, that's all it is now, Friday and Saturday. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice being, especially like when we went that first time, we had like 4 guys, It was kind of nice having.
Oh, no, I didn't get.
Yeah. Would have been kind of nice. Yeah. Started. Yeah. That's it. We go check out Rick. Getting.
Yeah, I guess it's
Look, we're starting to pick up them same fish that we set up on earlier.
It's not hungry fish. Well, guys, I think we're going to shut it down. We kind of scanned through an area. We was hoping to find some fish and not really marking what we wanted to set up on. Running out of daylight. So I think we're going to wrap things up and we're going to try to go get some bait so I could fish the next 2 days. So tomorrow looks like I'll be fishing with my brother. And Wednesday, I'm not sure what I'm doing or how or who or when or where or why. But man, I really do appreciate you guys stopping in today and hanging out with me. Becca, thank you very much for helping run chat today and for doing the Amy Zahn gift card for the folks that were, hanging out in chat. And thank you guys all for the super chats today. I appreciate it more than you know. And we'll see you guys soon.
Thanks, Miss Becca. Thanks, everybody.
Y'all have a safe trip back.
All righty.
Good luck on your bait. Toodles, y'all.
See ya.
See you guys.
Look at all that bait.
What's that?
Look. Yeah, everywhere. And it's right in the depth